Let's get it. Happy Thursday. Man, good afternoon to everybody. It is afternoon for myself as well. Go Cougs. If you don't know what Cougs are, actually, Rush Bait knows what the Cougs are here in Washington State. Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry I had to start off late today. I think I might have mentioned yesterday, I had to go get an oil change. Well, I didn't think it was going to take me 3 hours to get an oil change, but it got a well-needed oil change, some tire rotations. But here is what happened this morning. I missed my opportunity to take a selfie with the Everett Police Department. Robert, Mr. Wolverine, already knows about it. He's the only person that I talked to this morning. But I was driving to drop my wife off, obviously, and I was driving to drop her off, and I was singing happy birthday because today is my brother-in-law, my little brother's birthday. So I was singing in some horn, Fa Manuel Loa, so far now, And then it's like I was going 45 on a 35 miles per hour zone. And right when I started singing the happy birthday, I see the blue and red lights behind me. I sign out the window and I ask him if you want me to pull over in the front, you want me to pull over in the side. And so, he made the sign. I pulled over, gave him my enhanced license, proof of citizenship. That was great. I got to use it, guys. I got to use it. And then I showed him my proof of insurance, and then he asked me for the registration. He went back and he ran the name. And he came back and he says, "I'm going to give you a ticket, citation." Now, he gave me some advice, but that's neither here nor there. He gave me some advice. He says, "You have a perfect driving record." And yes, I said, well, not anymore. And so he gave me some advice. So technically, it will still continue to be perfect if all goes well. Got to talk to a judge. But anyway, he came at me. I was very friendly from the beginning, none of this rebelliousness against authority. You guys know I love our law enforcement. And as soon as he came onto the side, where my wife is, I told him I am so sorry. That was my fault. I apologize. I said, do what you got to do. He's like, oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. He felt bad. I can tell in his face that he felt bad to give me that ticket because he said, it seems like you're actually a good guy. You don't have any tickets or any records on your driving record. And he says, but I have to do this. This is what we're doing. I say, hey, don't worry about it. I will take care of it. And, so that's how I started the morning. Then I dropped my wife off, and then I got the car pulled in so that I can get an oil change. Obviously, if you don't make an appointment, whatever, right? But there's people in front of you, blah, blah, blah. I spent about 3 hours to get my oil change. And since I was already late, I figured I might as well go wash my car. So I went through the car wash. You guys have been there with me already. Went through the car wash, and then I came home, and, here we are. I changed the background a little bit. Yes, you guys know I have a green screen, so when my folder, when my hard drive stops connecting, you get the black screen. Yeah, it's all good. Everything is like, it's like women putting makeup on to look pretty. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. With that being said, that is the story of the day. Good afternoon, Mr. Magic Man, Wolverine, my man. Tanya is over here. Man, you guys are having a whole conversation in here. What's going on? Yeah, Wolverine, he gave me a new nickname this morning after he found out about my speeding ticket. And apparently, I guess my name now is Speedy Gonzalez. Who knew? It's all good, brother. You can call me Speedy Gonzalez. Just don't call me the Slowpoke. His cousin. Who knows what his cousin's name is? I think his name was Pedro. Don't quote me. All right, who else is in here waiting for the show to start? Man, I'm telling you something, man. That's some crazy stuff going on. And yes, I got some news that will knock your socks off. You guys ready for this? I think I might run as a Democrat. Yep, I might run as a Democrat. There's a couple of reasons for that, and I will let you know in due time. Let me see. What is this? What do we got? No nap, Rush Babe. Good to see you on here. Yeah. Out of town, had 3 lawns to mow today. Look at you. Get her done. An American woman getting her done. Brian Wazab. Oh man, it's so good to see you guys in here, man. I couldn't wait to get in. I honestly, I couldn't wait. It is freaking hot today. No joke. Great substance. Good to see you as well, my friend. Glad that you guys are here. Rush doesn't have the shield. Okay, let's get some shield on that, baby. There you go, mama. Who else doesn't have a shield? On Candy's got it. All right. All my members have a shield already, right? I think. Let's see. Who else here? Uncommon Woman. Welcome. Pamela. Good morning. Good morning. Caveman saying, here I am. Well, welcome. Let's hope we have a good show today. Let me see what else. What else we got? Dosito in the house. Of course, Dosito is here. Appreciate you being in here. Slowpoke Rodriguez. that sounds about right. I forget the name. Ándale, arriba, arriba. Yeah. Oh, man. It brings back memories, right? Oh, man. What is this? What? Oh, man. Ruben. That's my cousin's name. By the way, I kicked Ruben's ass when we were 13 years old. And he's 2 years older than me. Oh, poor Ruben. Poor Ruben. He thought he was his grandma's favorite until I showed up. And then he got jealous. You know, what's interesting is that I was more obedient. I was more respectful than Ruben. That's why I became the favorite. Yeah. You know, who would have thought that respect and, discipline would go together just fine. Just fine. Bless you all. Love you, mods. Sandwich is good, says the Bleak. All right, welcome in, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start off today. I got a couple of things that I want to show you right off the bat, but I want to start out with, where is my soldier? My favorite Air Force veteran, Mr. Ryan. Max Burner is going to give us a little update here. Now, this clip that he made was from yesterday. He is on a trip with some friends, with some other military buddies, doing a hike. He's going to be doing a new video drop today, I guess. Today or tomorrow. He's a hard worker. This guy is on top of things. But I want to give you guys this little update from him. With that being said, the flag kind of bugs me over here. What's going on? What's going on? Give sec. I'm going to have to elevate myself a little bit. It's so funny. I tell you guys everything that I do, bro. Everything that I do, I tell you guys. Nothing is hidden from my members and my compadres on this channel. There you go. Okay. I think that works. Okay. I just elevated myself a little bit there. All right. I just too much dead space in there. And if you guys haven't noticed the top of the screen, it is the Resolute desk, which, to be honest, the picture sucks. I need to find a different desk so that I can show it a little bit more. All right, there we go. By the way, if you guys didn't know, we do have a boss, the boss of the Super Chat. We call him the Stream Boss. Yep, you read it right. It says, I'm a bitch sometimes. I can't say that name too much, but yeah, she is the boss of the chat. Let me move this up a little bit. That's just too far down. Just because I moved everything up. I'm gonna put it right there. Okay, there we go. Okay, that way you guys can see it a little bit better. All right. Looks like audio is looking good. All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and go back into the Matrix. Going back into the Matrix, and we're gonna go ahead and play our clip here from my favorite Air Force pilot, Mr. Ryan. He is Max Afterburner USA. If you want to subscribe to his channel, he's almost to 1 million, I believe, or maybe more by now. But he's almost to 1 million the last time I checked. Great guy, good information, a lot better than me. He's funny, and he is very informative, and I respect his the service that he has given to us in this country. All right, let's go ahead and listen to him. A little quick update. This is from yesterday. I had to go yesterday, but today we're going to catch up with what we had yesterday. Here we go.
Night 11 of strikes, 11 nights of U.S. strikes hammering Iran, specifically in the Strait of Hormuz, but all the way up to Tehran as well. But one landed yesterday at a power substation sitting right next to Iran's only nuclear power plant in Bushehr. Not the reactor itself, the power line next to it that gets power to all of the surrounding cities. This isn't an accident. This is a massive message. America can get close to this power plant. They can do what they want with it. No ambiguity about who's setting the pace of this war. Iran's still threatening to bomb its own territory if U.S. forces enter it, so that just shows you that they're the craziest regime on the planet, where they're also executing an 18-year-old and a 23-year-old just yesterday for playing a part in the protests. And there were 12 people, and they had 1 hour to voice their side of the story. It's almost like Iran had already decided they were guilty prior to the trial. Weird. We didn't see that one coming. But with CENTCOM absolutely punishing Iran, it looks like the regime itself is absolutely sweating thanks to the stamina by CENTCOM and the U.S. military.
There's your quick update on Iran. And with that, I want to touch up base. Let's see. Do I want to get to that one? Yeah, we'll get to the next one. The next one's a little bit more sad, but entertainment and funny at the same time. I just want to go ahead and touch bases on what's going on with Iran. I do want to point out, if you guys want to talk about this, we can. But there is so many things going on in our country. Now, one of the reasons why I am thinking about running for as a Democrat. There's two reasons. There's two reasons. One of them, I think that Republicans are not being challenged with smart decisions, with smart policies, with things that benefit the American citizens. That's one reason. And number two, which kind of goes with the same reason, is that I'm a big believer that we got to have competition. We got to have two parties, at least two parties, that will compete for who will serve this country better. Now, I will say this. It's not that I'm running as a Democrat for Republicans. But if the policies being put on the ballots in place are for American citizens, I'm always going to support that. Everybody got to know. I will always support Israel unless they give me a reason not to. That's just the way it is. But I believe that we need to have competition. So, with that being said, that's just a thought, just thinking about it. Calm down now. Calm down. Don't get excited, Democrats. I'll be tearing your ass up if you guys don't behave. With that being said, that probably is the major reason why they will not sponsor me. Oh, man. Plus, I think that transparency is probably one of the the biggest things for me, just for me. Listen, do you think, yeah, do you think that is crazy? Do you think that is crazy? This is the craziest idea, all right? Let me see. Hold on. Let me read what Andrea says. You see, I believe in your thought process, Dennis, but I don't think the Democrats will let you because they've lost their way and don't offer competition and smart reasoning. Well, right? April Fools, August Fools. Anyway, I really want to push Democrats to compete for who can serve the people better. And by what? You know what I know? You know what I know? You know what I mean when I say the people. You know what I'm saying? Americans first. American citizens first. There's a whole change. We went from settlers and migrants to create this country, and boom, we had a constitution. 1786, I believe, is when we had American citizens, and that changed everything. But anyways, I really want Democrats to fight against corruption, against fraud, against illegal immigration. I want them to be held accountable for affordability and unaffordability. Here's the craziest thought. I think this is the craziest, most probably way out there idea, but Byron Donalds thinks the way that I do. But can you imagine? Can you imagine if you, Washingtonians, you guys pay taxes in our state, and all of a sudden you thought one day, on your day off, sipping on a pina colada on a 32-degree weather, I wonder how my taxes are being spent on. What a crazy idea. How about we go to Washington's, what do we call it? Washington. No, that would sound bad. I was thinking Washington Trans, but that would just be the wrong message. And the Washington.gov page, we'll have a section that we will call it transparency. Every dollar collected, I want to know exactly how much was collected. And every project, every program, anything that we decide to go ahead and support, everybody's going to know easy to find what is costing this program, this project, and you will rest assured that you know where your money is going. So the reason for this is if you don't have transparency, and you do have to raise taxes, sometimes you do, okay, sometimes you do. I think that what will bring or give us peace of mind is to know where it's going. And then if you can say, oh shit, yeah, infrastructure, okay, that's very expensive, but we do need that. I want my roads to be taken care of. Every mayor has got to be held accountable for their cities. They got to make sure the roads are good to go. You know what I'm saying? They got to know where to spend the money. Listen, I always tell my kids, if you get $20 for the weekend, it's not much, but if you get $20 for the weekend, how long do you want that $20 to last you? You want to go buy something that will cost you $20? Or do you want to hold up this weekend and wait for next weekend to get 40, 60, 80? Maybe I'll double it. You know what I'm saying? It is the mentality that I want to have my kids. So it's not that the mayors are kids, but that process doesn't change. You, me, we're the taxpayers. We want to know, here you go, governor. Here you go, Washington government. Here is our money. Now do the right thing. And I think the taxpayers deserve to know where every dollar is going. And I mentioned this. I mentioned this, I think it was yesterday or the day before, one of these days. I mentioned this, that there is a salary for every servant, for every worker. Oh, that word servant, it means slave nowadays. Just so you know. But there it is. Everybody gets paid to do a job. They don't get paid to make more money than what they're supposed to get paid. They're servants. They are not over there as investors making money for themselves. I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. So I think that transparency is the number one thing that people need to know how much money was collected in taxes. You guys will know the budget that we have, but you will know how much was collected in taxes and where that money went. I can guarantee you that if you go and ask the governor, Bob Ferguson, so there was $12.5 billion. I want you to tell me where that money went. Oh, big man, I don't understand. Why do you think I'm a disgrace by saying that accountability is a good thing, transparency is a good thing? How does that make me a disgrace? I mean, the question is almost rhetorical because only retards will think that way. But I really mean it. Why would you think that that's a bad thing? How would that be a disgrace, holding a government accountable, giving the people transparency of where their money is going? You know what I'm saying? I think it's key. Here's the second thing that they are really not going to like. You ready? Audits. Every Mata flower is going to be audited. Every mayor, every city council, anybody that touches money from the treasury is going to be audited, and they better make the numbers match. Otherwise, somebody's going to jail. You know what I'm saying? And I think that the people, Washingtonian, American citizens and residents, deserve that much. Anyways, I have a shameful... It is crazy. You know what? I'm going to show you my Facebook first, I guess. Because this is the one thing that has really bothered me, and this is what I mean by these people, man. They're supposed to be serving the people. This is a post from Mr. Wesley Hunt. The American people deserve transparency and honesty. Now, I'm in Washington State. I don't know what any other governor is going to do in any other state, but I can tell you this. If we win the gubernatorial race over here, Oregon, you better step up. Antifa, you better shape up. Because we're going to make a budget, not for social workers, but for police officers. I want more patrols. I want more vehicles. I want more cameras. Now, while some people have a debate about cameras, it is for people's safety. I think that the lawmakers need to work harder for the people, and I'm going to call them out every single time. I'm going to call them out. I told you that we want the city safe. You need to do your part. As governor, as mayors, we have been doing this and that. The executive branch is working perfectly. What the hell is the legislative branch doing? You see what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you something. If we don't win, the message will be delivered across all media outlets. And if the state falls deeper and deeper than what it is right now, you only got the people to blame. Well, that's right. Save America Act is a must. Voter rolls, you say, they will be released to the federal government. This is interesting to me. What's really interesting to me is that our blue cities and states here, they say that they don't give the voter rolls to the federal government because privacy, they say. Let's see. Who's in charge of naturalization? Not the state. Not the governor, not the mayor. The federal government. Let me guess. Who gives you your social security number? Is that the state or the federal government? Yeah. Who gives you visas? Green cards? The state or the federal government? You see, these guys, they think they're smart. They're not really stupid. They actually are smart. They're just not wise. They're wise asses. That's what they are. They're wise asses. That's what they are. That's why their symbol is a jackass. The Constitution of Washington State says that no, we are not going to give private information from Washingtonians to the federal government unless they get permission from the state. Now, they don't tell you that part. They don't tell you that part. And, we'll find the ropes. We'll go through it. We'll get some experience. We'll get some experience on it. I will get to know more about the state, more about the law, more about what I can do and can't do. I already been looking into some of this stuff, and I can tell you right now, common sense. I'm not saying that it's really easy to run government. But what I'm saying is it doesn't have to be that difficult. It doesn't have to be a burden to the people. Now, there's a couple of things that I have been addressing many, many times. If you make it attractive for illegal immigrants to come into this country, guess what they're going to do? If you build it, they will come. In Seattle, well, we just had that example with the trans. You create this safe haven and you give out all this free money and assistance to these homeless people instead of helping them fend for themselves. You hold them in the palm of your hands, and one of them actually said it. If you don't give us this money, we're not going to vote for you. Holy guacamole. Facts. Common sense. It's not that hard, people. They said we ran away from Idaho, Ohio, all these red states because Seattle says they're a sanctuary city. And well, that's what they are. That's what they say. So people come in here. They don't come here to work or anything like that. But that's how it works. This is the socialist mentality. It doesn't work. No DEI works. Everything has to be earned, deserved. Everything has to be on merit. Now check this out. When you have people, migrants, being vetted, they see how difficult it is to come into the United States of America. When they actually get the privilege, it's not a right, when they actually get their privilege to come into this country, it's a little sense of pride. There's a sense of pride. We have been given a privilege. Just like this morning when I got my ticket. Man, I was so proud to grab my enhanced license. Bam! American citizen. Sir, I apologize. That was my fault. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Got a ticket. You gotta take responsibility. You gotta be held accountable. Even though it's a mistake. Can't deny it. When I saw the lights, I saw my speed. I was going 10 miles over. Gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention. Did you know that a seahorse is not really a horse? Let that sink in there for a minute. Ah, man. But I'm going to tell you, if you make it hard for people to come to this country, when they do make it here the right way, they are going to always appreciate this country more for two reasons. You ready for this? If coming to this country was easy, I don't care. Anybody can come here. There is no accomplishment. There's no conditions. Any criminal can just come through the border. But when it's hard, they have to make a decision. Do I stay in the country that I love? And even though I want the United States of America to make dollars, do I continue to fight to be able to get there legally authorized? Yes, I'm a person that obeys the law, so I am going to wait, and I'm going to have to do what I can to qualify. See, you have to qualify for something. There is prerequisites that you have to follow. And those people are the same migrants who have become American citizens today, whether they commit a crime or not. They were not criminals when they came to this country. At least we know that. Vetting people is the only way that we should allow people to stay in this country. People that break the law, there's consequences. Got to get deported. I'm paying a fee. I'm paying a fee for making a mistake, not on purpose, a mistake. And I'm paying for it. Not along a decision that you made full consciously, that you were going to break the law. Not one time going to the opposite side of your land, but multiple times. Because in order for you to make any money in this country, you have to break more laws. Where do you draw the line, and how do you teach your children to be honest if you are a liar yourself? How can you teach your children to be honest if you are dishonest from the beginning of their life? Well, anyway, there are those who love this country and there are those who hate it. Now, this next clip that I'm going to show you, I'm going to tell you right now, you shouldn't like it. You shouldn't like this clip. You just shouldn't. Check this out. I don't even want to watch it, but that's okay. The message is good.
Democrat congressional candidate has refused to say the Pledge of Allegiance and turned her back on the American flag at multiple Sacramento City Council meetings.
You see, that flag represents the deaths of thousands of men and women. 14 of them actually my West Point classmates. And every day that I get up, I look at that flag and I thank God that we are here. So the fact that we get to sit here together and have this conversation based on the sacrifice of that flag should speak volumes to how we should conduct ourselves moving forward in the future. We should be saying the pledge every single day, every single morning, in every single committee, because when I was in elementary school, that's what I did. And I worked my butt off to be sitting here right now in this room, and the least we can do is to pay homage to the sacrifice of those that have come before us to say, you know what? Democrat or Republican, we are in this together. That flag is the one thing that unites us. Let's just take 30 seconds to put all of our differences aside and say we can agree that this country is wonderful. This country has done outstanding things, and that brave men and women were willing to die for it. And that's what sets us apart from every other country in the entire world. Every generation stands up to die and fight for that flag. The least we can do is say the Pledge of Allegiance.
A Democrat congressional candidate.
A Democrat. Just happened to be a Democrat. Oh, won't you know it? You see what I'm saying? Unbelievable. Those are the things that you should have a problem with. You should have a problem with that. Rush Babe, it's scary at how many citizens in government and not hate this country. Hate this country great. What? Rush Babe, what the hell are you confusing me? I can't read that. It's scary at how many citizens in government and not, I don't know what that means. I'm lost. You might have to retype that out. Miguel, you're an illegal immigrant. Of course you applaud her. You don't love this country, but we do, you little biatch. Oh, that's right. I didn't grab my music. Hold on. Let me open up my my little quick songs over here that I had to play for the libtards. What is it, Miguel? Miguel! We know that you're an illegal immigrant and we don't care about you hating us.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
That's it. We love our black Americans. They just know how to insult people better. Especially those that wish us harm. Those who disrespect our military. Those who disrespect. Listen, what is the point of having anybody in power? What is the point of having anybody in office if they can't pledge allegiance to the flag? It's because they already lost hope in this country. Why are they serving? She needs to resign. She needs to step down. I would make her step down if I was governor. I promise you that right now. Anybody in office that does that is getting fired. And they will have to resign, and I will throw a fit if I can't fire them. There is no place for you in servitude of the people if you already gave up on this country. And let me tell you really quick, the saddest thing to me, it's that Iran has 3 allies. Democrats are the number 1 allies for terrorists. Communists is the second one, allies for terrorists. And you can think what the third one is. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Here's some good news. Now, I don't have a clip for it, but what I heard is that there's going to be thousands of visas being canceled, I believe, to Palestinians, Muslims. And they have no say about it. And if CNN or anybody else out there wants to talk shit about the government doing that, let me remind every single one of those. I'm trying not to cuss too much. Let me remind every single one of you who opposes the United States of America, you can give thanks to the Iranian regime for making death threats to America, telling us that they have people in place to destroy us from within. Every single body that is Muslim, they gotta go. And if you are not a terrorist Muslim, if you're not an extremist, but you choose to be Muslim, get the stepping. Get your ass out of here as well. You choose. You want to be in this country, you respect the laws of this country. The only thing, I am pissed right now that President Trump has not done this. President Trump needs to ban Sharia law in all states, period. You want to be a Muslim and you want to practice your free religion, do that shit in your house. But your Sharia law, it's illegal, and we don't want that shit here. Now, if you can deal with that, you can stay. But then you will be a Muslim infidel because the Quran does not let you break that law. Holy smoke! I have spoken. Oh, snap! Snap! No, that's not freedom of religion. Don't confuse it. That is not freedom of religion. Yeah, they think every American is stupid. No. Only about 8 to 10%. The rest of us have common sense and we're not idiots, and we will fight for it. No, we don't ban all religions. They just have to assimilate. They had to assimilate. You can put a rag on your head. I don't care what you do. But you don't get to put a religious law above our law. Moral grounds are different. And please don't tell me that marrying a 6-year-old is a moral ground for you. Let's not play dumb. If Christians say it's okay to marry a 6-year-old, then fuck them. Get rid of them. Any religion that says that it's okay to marry a 6-year-old, to marry a prepubescent child, should be banned from the United States of America. That is not a religion of good faith. Oh, man. No, I do not follow the teachings of Allah, because Allah, it means God for Satan. How do I know Allah is Satan? Jesus Christ says, by their fruits we shall know them. And their most holy God is a pedophile. Proven by factual history. Well, if you're a Muslim, you have to believe that. Yeah, I don't believe the Quran, but that's what you believe, so that's what I call you on. Oh, boy. All right, with that being said, it is time for some entertainment. This should actually worry you, to be honest. This should actually worry you, but in a sense, it's like funny and not so funny. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Let's go ahead and get into it. This is, let me make sure I give credit for this. You guys know this guy. His name is Tyler Oliveira. Now, we're not going to watch the whole thing because it's about 40 minutes. We're not going to steal his content, but I'm going to point out that this actual video is pretty good. And you guys can see it right there. Tyler Oliveira. All right. With that being said, he says, I confronted drug addicts in Seattle. Yes, that's where we are located. Let's get into it.
That's me fighting a violent crackhead in Seattle, Washington. Back up. Overrun with drug addicts, drug dealers, and a black market of stolen goods sold here in Chinatown, which many believe has been sacrificed as a containment zone to the city's ever-growing population of drug addicts. So I met up with Seattle's bravest journalist, Jonathan Cho, risking his life to document the city's drug crisis.
I got a dude coming at me with nunchucks. Right there, here's a baseball bat. He came charging at me. Got a knife!
To explore parts of Seattle completely overwhelmed with drug addiction and the many problems that come with it. Starting with Containment Zone 1, Chinatown.
I talk about how the illegal activity has essentially disrupted this entire neighborhood, but unfortunately the inconvenient truth is you have Asian American grandmas, the grandmas who live here, who are looking for deals. So they're fueling the market. Look at the grandmas. The Asian grandmas all wearing surgical masks right now.
Right, while they smoke.
Yeah, they're looking for deals. Yeah.
How you doing?
You have cigarette? No? Okay. You need some Nikes, Tyler?
Let's see what we got. So we have a small
Want
boost.
some Nikes?
How you guys doing?
What up, guys? What up, fellas?
Looking for deals right now.
How much are the Nikes? How much are the high tops?
We're just walking on the sidewalk. No worries.
30? 30 bucks for Nikes. Looks like some new Air Force Ones. Beyond the drug then, there is a black market of stolen goods here right now. We can buy everything from razor, shampoo, ointment for pennies on the dollar.
So where the drug addicts are, the criminal network supporting their habits comes to meet them where they're at, right?
Oh, yeah. And this is the worst kept secret. Law enforcement knows about this place. The prosecutor's office knows about this place. The politicians, the elected officials. Nike Dunks being sold.
Sure.
On the dollar. You
So-
got alcohol.
So we have
It's almost like you're filming like me without
Hey, look at this guy tweaking.
I almost want to tell you to f off kind of thing.
Okay, so we have countless people out here. There's a boosted market. There's people. I said people. Countless people. We have a little boosted market. Bro.
Now, the only reason why these people say, I want to tell you to just F off, is because they're being exposed. That is the reason why they don't like being recorded. This is the reason why Democrats don't like to be audited. This is why Democrats hide information from investigations from the FBI and from the DOJ, DOGE. They hide all the information because they know they're guilty. They're always hiding something, and they're pushing this narrative of Jim Crow 2.0. The Save America Act is an oppression on the vote, on the voters. Bullshit. They're just hiding their dirty hands. But this is what happens. And this is one of the best examples that I can give you, that a guilty person, that's exactly how they react. I got pulled over by the police officer. I didn't say, what the hell are you doing? Oh, what's wrong with you? F you. Shut up. Yeah, shut up. I didn't do all that. Good morning, officer. How are you? Yeah, I already know. I'm sorry. I apologize. What do you need? Here's my license. Cooperate. There's nothing to hide. Hold yourself accountable. Be responsible. Democrats and all the people that think like them are the total opposite. They don't want to hold accountability. As a matter of fact, every single Democrat, when they run a campaign, oh, look at Trump degrading women. So I'm going to degrade women too. They're stupid. They can't run a campaign without thinking about Trump. It is unbelievable. Let me tell you something. If I was running for governor right now, or for Senate or whatever, I don't give a shit about who the president is. What I'm going to run my campaign is, how am I going to fix the problem? What's my solutions? Just saying free healthcare for all, what does that mean? Explain how. Give me a couple of tips. Give me some ideas of how. Just saying I'm going to give you free buses doesn't mean shit. And we have seen it in New York. Bus tickets went up. They didn't go down. They're not free. They're paying more money. So when they say they want free healthcare for all, who is all? Is there a money cap? Is it for everybody and their mama that comes and visits, or is it specifically just for the American citizens and residents, as it should be? You see what I'm saying? They run these campaigns as socialist because it sounds so nice, but socialism is just a face to cover Marxist communist. That is exactly what that is. And I'm going to tell you something. I've been telling you guys this for a very long time, probably since the beginning of my channel. These communists are so easy to spot, and I had spotted them. And I told you from day one, Mandami in New York is a fucking communist. I've said this over and over and over, and some people are seeing it, but for some reason the Democrats just turn a blind eye. I told you he's taking properties away from landlords, and then he's making housing that the government is going to control. He's making grocery store that the government is going to control, and then he's going to get all the private business owners out of business. That is communism. That is what a communist government does. When you depend on the government for everything that you do, it's like selling your soul to the devil. Other people are beginning to recognize. So let's continue to unmask these fraudsters, these scammers, these liars. They like to come into conservative podcasts. I get it. Some of us might not be the smartest tools in the shed. But some of us tell the truth as it is. Maybe our opinions might not be what you like. Maybe our language is not what you want to hear. But look at the way they talk. And you don't say anything about that. I have spoken to so many people. It's a waste of time on the phone. It's not the same. It's not the same as talking to somebody in person. And I have opened my line, so before you go out there and start judging me when you don't even know me, shut the hell up and check yourself. Check yourself. You don't want me to embarrass you in front of people. Have some fucking respect. This is my channel, not yours. Don't be a bitch in here. Have some respect.
What's going on?
What's going on here?
You tell me.
Is,
Yeah.
We all are trying to live our life and trying to do what we need to do.
You say I'm lying about the drug addicts, about the homeless. I'm showing you proof. This is not AI. This is real, right here.
Formulated to actually a little bit of a community.
Okay, so we have the characters out here. We have a few people full. You're more than welcome to walk and talk with us if you want to. Yeah.
I don't speak for other people like you guys do, but I'm gonna at the moment, which is talk.
Okay. God bless you. Yeah. We're in the sidewalk, right? We have people smoking right now, right on the sidewalk, heavy concentration, specifically right here. As I browsed the stolen goods for sale while the drug addicts nodded out, I stumbled into a woman trying to get these people off the streets.
First, I came out here to evangelize. God has done a big work. She has a proper. She was actually one of them.
On the streets in LA?
And God supernaturally saved me, and now He uses me for His glory. I just have a heart for people. I feel like God's people out here.
Sure.
I just came out here to share my testimony, provide what I can.
That's funny. And even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to reprove mind to do those things which are not convenient, says Lamb. And then we have Mr. Lamb, who also says reprobe means hopelessly sinful, beyond redemption. And here it is. I don't know what you're trying to say, but it sounds to me like you're lying. Like you're excusing sinful behavior. And here is proof that God can make a change on people. There is the fruits of our God. She was delivered, and now she is giving hope and fighting for others to find that. Isn't that crazy? God bless her. Can you imagine the things that she has seen, the things that she has done? It is unbelievable. To God be all the glory. You demons on here, I rebuke you, Satan. Get the hell out of my chat and stop trying to lie to righteous people. Here is proof right here. You guys can eat your tongue, you snakes. Man, God is so awesome.
What's one thing that people should know about anyone in this position out here from your perspective, as someone who's been here and gotten out?
That these people are people.
Yeah. Yeah.
People are out here because a bunch of cool shit happened to them. Straight up. People are not here because they want to be out here. People are out here because there's a lot of trauma, there's a lot of fucking pain, there's a lot of pain out here. So don't just think that people are here because they're out here having fun, alright?
Thank you. God bless you.
Well, I'm sure some people are having fun, right?
God bless you.
The new socialist mayor, Katie Wilson, she's essentially abandoned this neighborhood, turned it into a containment zone so the rest of downtown Seattle doesn't have to deal with this homeless drug crisis we're seeing on the streets right now.
So everyone's been pushed to Chinatown once again?
It's a human dumping ground now. It's a containment zone. They've essentially been told, just stay here. Don't come to the tourist corridor. We need to keep the waterfront safe. We've got to keep Pike Place Market safe. So obviously these folks have listened and they've decided to stay here. Problem is, there are so many businesses here, primarily Asian American businesses. Many of these folks who feel marginalized, they don't speak English as their first language. They don't know how to advocate for themselves.
Just for context, we have a small shop right here, a small business operating right here, right next to this.
Yeah, you want to know what's going on with this particular corner store?
I do, yeah.
They've been charged actually several times now with EBT fraud.
Oh, I see.
So what happens is a lot of these homeless drug addicts go in there and sell their cards for pennies on the dollar.
A lot going on here.
Taiwan. The drone's up on us.
Who threw that?
Guy right here.
Who threw this guy? You did? What's the problem?
What's up?
Why are you throwing your Come on.
Why are you throwing all your ice at us?
Come on.
You own the streets?
Oh, who threw it? That guy? That guy?
Look, we try to keep it.
Yeah.
Crackhead says you got 3 minutes to leave the streets.
Okay. All right. We'll have to roll the clip. What? What?
That's right, John.
What? You're sucking on a dildo? Is that what you said? Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. All right, let's keep walking. Who's playing with who? I'm not playing at the park. Come on now. Settle down. Settle down. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Listen, there is a lot of mental problems out there, and going out here on these places to uncover the truth, I get it, but to sit there and argue with them, I'm going to cuss these people out. But in reality, they're drug addicts. They don't even know what the hell they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So what do? Well, that's why you have the government. That's when you need the government. This is why you need police. These people are out here, out in the open, selling, dealing, using drugs. Not one cop trying to separate or stop this. They gave up on it. You know, when I was a leasing agent at the apartments, we used to have drug addicts come in, and I had to go kick them out. Hey, yep, nope, you cannot be on the property. You got to go. You got to go. I found people dead in the apartments of overdose drugs. Every time that we call the police, they will tell us there's nothing they can do because the governor has signed a thing to where if they know that the people are in drugs, they cannot take them into jail. So they just leave them. No repercussions. Nothing. They just use their drugs and that's it. You can't do that, man. You can't do that.
Huh? Why you keep walking away, huh? Bruh, this is fatiguing. So I guess this guy's a gangster. Alright. Oh, he has a sharp fork, is that what he said? While drug addicts threatened us, Jonathan introduced me to the man whose restaurant has been sacrificed to the gang of drug addicts doing drugs and breaking into cars.
That's where...
Who do you fight for? Do you fight for men like him who sacrifice their livelihood to get a business going? Should you be protecting them? Should they feel safe to be able to make some money to support their families, pay their taxes? That's all they want to do. They want to survive. This is what I call the working Americans. All of those homeless drug addicts, they vote for Democrats. I get it. I don't blame them. Of course they would. The Democrats are wasting money on them. They're not helping them. They're just enabling them to get worse. Democrats probably pray that these people die of an overdose. When it's not election time, of course.
Very bad now. Even bad than before. You know, then you see there are all times those people, they drug. Okay, their life is like 150% will die.
We're dying.
By yearly. So that means 1 year, 100% is 100 people die. 150%, that means is 6 months, then turnover. So those people...
I see. So many people are dying due to overdoses?
Right. You know,
how is it to operate a business amidst all of this?
It's very bad. You know, like me, every month at least lose around $5,000.
You lose $5,000?
Yes.
How so?
You see,
people don't want to come in because they're afraid?
Who are coming?
The customers.
The customer coming, parking outside, right?
Yeah.
Then they tour from Oregon. Then the car parking there, so they come here.
We got to tell the truth. We got to unplug. We got to unplug everybody from the machine. Everybody has to come to the truth, my friend Wolverine. Everybody has to. All I see is just blondes, brunettes, and all kinds of homeless people on the code. They got to get unplugged, guys. They got to get unplugged.
Have a luggage in the car. Broke the car.
So car break-ins.
Stealing the whole luggage, you know.
You've told me so many times over the years that city leaders, several mayors, city council members, they're totally ignoring this.
You know, they know, but I so how many times I on TV say, what you don't build up the law to...
If you don't enforce the laws, and you continue to vote for Democrat socialists, to allow these people to die of overdoses, you are praying that they die. And that, my friend, if you are voting Democrat, you are guilty of this problem.
Against it, to do it. Well, I said, why you don't force the law? Right.
What happens when you call the police and someone's breaking the cars or nearby?
No, they're always so busy, they don't have a time to come.
I see. The law is not enforced.
We should be have a nice, clean cities.
That's all you want?
Right.
To run your business, make
safety and peace. Thank you.
God bless you. While the rights of the drug addicts to do whatever they wanted on the streets outweighed Henry's right to run his business in peace, he wasn't the only one whose restaurant was being held captive by this chaos.
Look at this, they're trying to run a pho restaurant. It's
boarded up.
Boarded up with metal fencing. It's like a cage.
How's it going, bro?
Hey, you guys think it's okay to record this, don't right?
Yeah, I do.
Why do you think that? But you want to talk about something you guys are doing?
What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? Nigga, I'll snatch both of you niggas. Bro, what are you doing, pussy? Why you running? Hey,
yeah.
There's so much
What are we doing? What are we doing, huh? I'm not gonna kick a crackhead. Come on now.
Shut up.
What are we doing? Come on, bro. I don't want to kick your ass. What are we doing? Put a shirt on. Put a shirt on. And then this thug targeted my cameraman, threatening to beat him if he didn't stop recording, rapidly closing the distance. Hey, back up. Back up. Back up. Let's go. Let's go. Back up. Let's go.
You're gonna get
Back up. Back up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Back up, my boy. You're too slow, bro. Too slow, bro.
Quit running like a little bitch.
Am I? Go f yourself. Chinatown felt like a PvP zone with no law enforcement in sight and every man for themselves.
I don't know who he is. I know, we're leaving. He's not with me. I'm with the Asian restaurant.
Then get your homeboys.
We are.
Out of here
Exactly.
now. Y'all got 3 minutes.
Yup.
That motherfucker just kicked my little brother for nothing.
I didn't know that.
We got homeboy back here. Hee. Go get a shirt on, bro.
Smash your window.
You're gonna smash my window. Yeah? Yep. I dare you. Then you won't do what? What are you talking about?
You're running for a little bitch.
Nah, you can't come on my boy like that.
Give me that, bro.
Huh? What are you talking about? You're trying to jump my cameraman. As I fled the aggro fiend, little did I know I'd activated the hive mind of violent drug addicts who wanted to let me know who ran these streets. What's up, bitch? What's up? What's up?
Now, how would you feel if you were out there trying to expose the truth and you had all these crackheads and all these people trying to hurt you? They're literally chasing him to hurt him. Tell me you're okay with that. Huh? MAGA idiot. Okay, family. Okay. Fam is everything. Is that right? You don't do shit for the family. Shut the hell up. How would you feel? No police officer to help you. Nobody to support you. Mr. Reed, I'm telling you, you guys already, I'm strapped right now because I just came from outside. I'm always strapped. But that is the problem. Imagine if I am in that situation. I mean, somebody else can have a gun as well. I mean, one of these homeless actually did. But what I'm saying is, like, if I pull my gun out, it's not just to show you how pretty it looks. If I pull my gun out, somebody's getting shot. And so I just put myself in this situation, and no, I don't want to be in this situation. I don't think anybody wants to be in that situation. You should be able to walk down the streets free without a care. Oh, Jesus was more than strapped. He just chose not to use his power for death. But don't worry. He's going to come back and he will use his power for death. Don't worry about that. You'll get your wish. Again, you shouldn't have to be chased out of a public place where every American citizen can walk freely. Matter of fact, anybody should be able to walk around freely. That is the problem with the Democrats that we have in this world today. They think it's okay to be criminals. And when somebody tries to stop a criminal, they get mad and call us names and all this other stuff. Why? You only tell me who you are. By your fruits, we recognize you, demons.
These fiends have banded together. Hey, what up, girl? How you doing?
I don't think you can quit drugs cold turkey. But I will say this. A lot of people can't quit smoking cigarettes either. When I wanted to quit smoking cigarettes, I just did. You catch me while smoking a cigar once in a while? Sure. That is my little sin. That's my little separation. But I quit smoking cigarettes day one. Not everybody can do that. Guess what? My wife also used to smoke, and she was a heavy smoker. I was a casual smoker. My wife was a heavy smoker. I smoked like 4 or 5 cigarettes a day. I count. I time myself to smoke cigarettes. My wife was going through shit, almost a pack a day. She quit cold turkey. She did just fine. Now she tells me, baby, I can't believe that we were smoking cigarettes. It's nothing. Smoking cigarettes doesn't do anything. And I was like, yeah, I know, but, you know, that's how we are sometimes. We just do things because we want to do things. So, yes, people can quit. I know people who used to do heroin, which is very addictive from what I heard. And they quit. And they're not drug addicts. They run away from that shit now. Somebody mentioned it on the chat. You can change yourself, nobody else. You know what I mean? That is true. Listen to how he talks to this lady.
How we doing?
Gritsandlove.com. I sell food in Seattle.
Okay, I gotta go. They're gonna jump me.
Man, she just plugged in her commercial. She just plugged in her business right there, man. This guy's being chased. I gotta go before I get jumped.
Peace out, girl. Let's go meet at that car, yeah?
Yeah, he's chasing my one of my photographers, and I'm right now at the corner of 12th and Jackson.
Mr. Cho.
He had a gun. He had a gun. He's on the scooter chasing.
Oh, there he is. There's that boy.
Let me tell you something. This is what's funny. Here is a crackhead, a homeless crackhead. This motherfucker, he's over here on a scooter. I believe you have to pay for that shit. This guy. He went and got a scooter to try to get at him. That is hella funny, dude. You can't make this up.
Boys, duck. While I was looking for my cameraman, unsure of whether or not this thug was armed with a gun, my cardio was now being tested against this thug on an electric scooter. He's trying to jump me. What's up, bro? Whew. What are you doing? But even with the scooter, he was too slow. As we headed towards the car, still with no police in sight, the scooter thug was testing the limits of my cardio.
Chasing Tyler Rivera right now.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
But he had recruited more thugs wearing their pants halfway on their ass, somehow armed with pepper spray. Where were the police?
He called the cops already. Get to the car.
Pat,
Right here.
catch the keys, go.
Yo. Jonathan, come over here.
Pick me up, take a right.
Run! And finally, after running for my life for 10 minutes straight, the thug was arrested and taken to jail.
Your friend kicked me though, right?
So Jonathan and I headed to Ballard, another neighborhood taken over by tents everywhere, homeless drug addicts, and the criminal network supporting their habits. Last time Jonathan came here, he was assaulted by the mayor of the camp, Billy.
Is this yours?
Hey, get out.
We're good, man. Relax. It's all good. We'll bring him the cops. Come on, do it. I have SPD here in 30 seconds. Exactly. You think I care either? You can't just bully anybody. I'm not going anywhere, bro. Yeah?
As we threw up the drone to see how the entire postal office was conquered by tents, the same violent fiend came out of his tent armed with a revolver, aiming to shoot our drone out of the sky. Why was the city allowing the sidewalks to be covered with tents occupied by armed drug addicts?
This is completely by choice, and the choice is to use fentanyl. 100% of the people who you see on the streets are either severely mentally ill and need assistance from the state, or they are choosing to use fentanyl.
Meanwhile, 100 feet across the street, this punk was pointing a revolver at our drone on the sidewalk attached to federal property. How is this allowed?
Oh, he just pointed the gun at it.
Is it a real? That's Billy. That's the guy who attacked me. We need to call the police.
Yeah, call the police.
Oh yeah, it's
So he is actively aiming to shoot our drone right now. Billy the Kid, he is actively trying to snipe our drone out of the...
Wait a minute. Billy the Kid? That some bitch is on this chat. Billy the Kid comes on this chat, bro.
air. With the police on the line, Billy's pistol eventually lost focus on our drone once he saw Jonathan across the street.
So he's brandishing the weapon. He's approaching us right now.
He's approaching us right now.
Yep, and he has a pistol in hand.
He has a pistol in his hand.
And he's coming our way.
Approaching us right now.
Hey guys, I would keep it moving. There's an arm. This guy's armed right now. He's a crackhead. keep it moving.
As the armed crackhead approached us in the parking lot, to our surprise, the police actually showed up.
How you doing, bro? So be careful in that blue tent. Some gunslinging crackhead over there is flailing his gun around. I think that's smart. Yeah, go around these tents is what I would say. They're all tweaking and they're strapped.
Look out of here. They steal from me. It pissed me off.
I hear you, brother.
There's going in with a shield. Yeah, they're going in. Yep. This is absolutely wild.
The situation was escalating rapidly.
They can't make this shit up, bro. So basically a guy pointed a gun.
Look what happens when you have police. That's why, my friends, a big budget is for the police. I can't believe that the governor ran the campaign saying that he was going to put, Rush Babe, you can confirm this. He said that he was going to give $100 million of the budget for the police force here in Washington, and he did the opposite. Instead, they ended up giving $600 million to shave legs and implant breasts on transgenders. It is unbelievable on what the priorities think these Democrats think should be. I don't mind. Listen, they can be trans, they can do whatever they want, but you don't get to indoctrinate my children, and you don't need to go in and cause havoc in my city or my state for that matter. Be a responsible adult. It is a mental disorder. It is a mental problem. I get it. We need to bring asylums back to Seattle and Washington.
Not us.
Seattle Department. Billy, we know you're over there. Come out now. Show us your hand. Billy, you are under arrest. Come out now with your hands open and empty. If you do not come out, you may be pepperballed.
As the police moved in, armed and ready, Billy was not leaving his tent.
Bro, that.
Billy, they found you, Billy. They're talking about you.
Maybe he left. I don't know. Who knows which tent I guess he went into at this point, right?
Mike, that is a good point. Where's the social workers? How come the social workers are not out here making sure all these people are safe and not doing drugs? Imagine that.
Might have dipped.
But somehow, in the 90 seconds our drone wasn't on him, Billy had vanished into thin air.
We've seen Billy deal drugs. He's a known criminal here. In fact, he's one of the drug kingpins in Ballard. He's been moved around with the city sweeps, and several months ago he assaulted me. He came out of this encampment when it was on the other side of Fred Meyer, near the Albert Lee, and he pulled out a knife and he threw a rock at me, and I was assaulted. So people know Billy, but the concern is the people he's associating with, especially a young Asian girl. Her name is Juliana. She is deeply addicted to fentanyl. In fact, her family has been trying to rescue her. They've reached out to groups like We Heart Seattle to intervene, but every single time we see Billy with Juliana, it's just a risky situation.
And you just went into the tent? What did you see?
Squalid living conditions, rats, drugs, paraphernalia, foil, garbage.
But no gunslinger?
No, they fled. So Arnie, I'm on the phone with Arnie. He's over at where there's an active shooting right now.
Someone did just get shot on a separate incident.
Yes.
Right down the street.
Yes.
But right now, that encampment needs to be dismantled.
Yeah.
But again, this is the frustration. The cops they're handcuffed because they can't go in and get rid of this, because in Seattle, they allow encampments like this to flourish. You have to go through the bureaucracy of the city outreach team now.
And then we heard...
Yep. That is true. That is exactly what the Everett Police Department used to tell us when we called the police on the homeless and drug addicts that used to come into our apartment communities. They said, we got our hands tied. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do to stop it. It is the truth. I'm telling you. It's not a myth. It's not a. It's a fact. It happens. I'm telling you. And that's the crazy thing that the Democrats say, defund the police, defund ICE. You know, you want to defund all these things, no cameras, nothing, and you say that you are working for safety, community safety. That does not bring community safety. Giving drugs to mental health problem people, that's not going to help. And getting rid of the people that can actually stop some of these things from happening in public, it is unbelievable. And listen, the little graffiti here and there, okay, I get it. But all of these people, look at those tents. All the businesses, leaving, closing, hundreds of thousands of jobs being lost in Washington. And no, it's not Trump's fault. They like to say Trump's fault because people don't like him. I got it. I got you. But that is not a solution. Hold yourselves accountable. Be responsible. And you, the American people, you, the American citizens, not the illegals that come in here, not the blind Democrats that come in here, the American citizen, this is your freaking country. Stand up and defend it. Vote for the right people.
Heard a woman screaming Jonathan's name in the background, right where Billy the Kid was holed up.
They don't. This is it.
Let's go see.
Yeah. This is the entitlement.
Yeah.
Like you don't get to yell anymore.
What did I say that was a lie? What did I say? What's the lie?
Everything you say is a lie.
No, it's not. I'm just showing what's happening on the streets.
You have to be homeless in order to get housing. Do you know that? Are you aware of that?
Are you doing fentanyl?
Are you aware of that?
Are you doing drugs?
Are you aware of that? Am I doing? What does that have to do with me getting housing?
Obviously, I can't.
That's all you're worried about is people doing drugs. Why do I have to do?
What does getting high got anything to do with what he's doing?
I don't want you to get hurt, ma'am. Just stay where you're at.
So this is where they live in squalid living conditions with their little makeshift knives.
These guys, their people, are telling us we have to be homeless in order to get housing. They're making us stay in tents. I just had Section 8 from Bruce Herrera.
Okay. You're saying they're making you stay in these tents.
Donald Trump and Bruce Herrera took the funding from it.
Okay.
3 years I stayed in my Section 8 apartment.
Which one's your tent?
I don't have a tent. I got housing at the new Bayside, motherfucking tiny homes, and they're very nice. Thank you.
Why are you
I'm yelling at this man because he's sitting here saying that we're doing drugs.
Do you guys do drugs?
He's asking me, do I do drugs? Why do I have to do drugs for you to have a video or for you to record a video? Or
You just admitted you're not homeless. Why are you hanging out at this encampment then?
What are you talking about?
You just said you have an apartment. Why?
I didn't say I had an apartment. I stay at the tiny homes at the new Bayside. Sometimes we don't even survive through the night. Some people don't even fucking smoke Freddy.
Yeah.
A lot of people smoke meth.
I gotta say though, it is on the sidewalk though, right? People want to walk, with their kids, maybe
and
go
they
by.
can do that. I clean up this road every morning.
Respect. Do you have a day job?
Do you?
Yeah.
What's the difference between me and you?
Nothing. I was just wondering, what do you do all day? If you're staying in a tiny house, are you required to find a job and work, or do you stay there?
Why are you worried about my life? Worry about yours.
Hey, why are you pocket watching, bro?
Like for real. And why are you just sitting here? You're talking because you're in front of the police, bro.
No, I'm not.
You are though.
I'm
the type of bitch I don't give a sorry that you have no pride and you hate yourself.
Thank you.
Because you sit there and you with people that you.
Did you catch her when she said it was Trump's fault? That's what Democrats tell the people. Trump is the evil man. Trump is the evil orange man. That's what they always say. That's what they tell Washingtonians every single day here in Washington State. Every single day that they fuck up something in our communities, they always say, blame President Trump. The orange man is bad. He's racist. He's evil. Look how he's treating all these illegal immigrants. It's the truth. I'm not making it up.
Are lesser than you and just make yourself feel good about
Street
yourself.
crisis, man.
Jonathan has no female. Jonathan has no life. How if you one day find yourself a female so you can stop
She's
messing
saying
with homeless people?
she's saying Jonathan gets no is what she's saying right now. Got the propane tank right here. Do you think Jonathan gets females or no?
No.
Damn.
He probably gets females, but does he date them? No. Look what he does. He with homeless people every day.
Shit.
Thank you, Jeff. How do they actually get away with closing sanitariums? Folks used to realize some people are just crazy. Now society expects tiny homes to fix it. Yeah, they not. Well, here's the biggest thing on that, Jeff. It's that these tiny homes, they are not drug regulated. Like they are literally just an indoor facility for them to do drugs and whatever the hell they want to do, including prostitution. Can you believe that? Serious problems, man. And I don't know why the government just turns a blind eye. Like, how can you do that? Like, listen, man, if you run for office, it's because you care about the people. I know that there's a lot of, like, listen, I sit here every day telling the truth. Now, people get annoyed because I talk about immigration, but immigration is a big problem. People get mad at me because I'm defending the United States of America. People get mad at me because I'm always saying that Americans should be first. This should be the priority of the government, not illegal immigrants and nobody else. American citizens so they get mad at us for telling the truth, for trying to make our country great, right? I mean, it is a great country, but we want to keep it that way. We want to keep it going. And they get mad at us for pointing out these problems. She was in Section 8 for 3 years. Do you think that within 3 years you will be able to pick yourself up? Now, if you guys never been on Section 8 or you don't know what Section 8 is, you are not paying for any rent. If you get a job, you pay up to 30% of whatever income you make. So if you're only making $100, you're only paying $30 a month for rent. And you get your free welfare and your free health care. This is the people that gets all this help. And they do nothing to help themselves. Whatever cash they get, they go do drugs. Whatever cash they get, they go buy a bunch of cigarettes and liquor, and they go out there and make babies and all this other shit. There is no accountability. There is no rehabilitation. There is no education to make people, good people, to be citizens in the country. It is crazy. So we're the bad people because we stand against criminality. That's just how it is.
I am subscribed to his YouTube channel.
Oh, you're subscribed?
I'm subscribed to his YouTube channel.
And
okay, so you need to find you a female so you can leave homeless people alone. Go get you a lady or something.
Listen.
Yeah.
You guys got this story way off, man.
Yeah, okay, tell me. I just got here and things got crazy. Tell me what happened. Yeah.
Here's the story. Juliana is not being trafficked by Billy.
Okay.
That's bullshit. That guy is one of the nicest fellas. He'll give you a shirt off his back. Okay?
So they love each other.
They love each
okay.
other.
They have their arguments, of course. But
Like everyone does.
she's not forcing. He wanted her to leave. He told her that she could leave.
Hey, be quiet. I'm talking. And this girl here is just a rude person who won't stop.
As we tried to capture the scale of this tent town literally on the sidewalk, I witnessed the struggle that the few journalists covering homelessness and drug addiction like Jonathan experience out here on a daily basis. But real quick, in this era of media corruption and bias, it's tough to know what's fake news and what's real news. But luckily, the sponsor of this video, Straight Arrow News, can help you stay up to date on
You need to do.
This is getting a little harsh.
Nobody likes you. You don't even have your own show though. You got a YouTube channel.
I have the show.
You have a YouTube channel. You broke ass bum. Get out of here.
I've been called worse. So things are getting harsh when a homeless woman is telling you you're a bum.
man. And soon enough, the screams of this woman's insults attracted liberal women and even more violent drug addicts like a moth to a flame.
You talking to me?
I'm so sorry, bro. I feel like I'm watching a skid of In Living Color, bro. Oh my God. I'm going to tell you something, bro. The Democratic Party, man, Democrats, listen, man, you guys need to wake the fuck up, man. You guys go out there and you say, oh, Trump is making the United States the laughing stock of the world. Are you fucking kidding me now? Bro, it's just, bro. Homie, don't play that. The homie the clown, yeah. Unbelievable. The Democratic Party, the party of crackheads. Big tent, everybody. Oh, somebody recognized the Cougs. Kudos to you, my friend. God bless you, Mr. Rhino. I want to call you Reno because Rhino just doesn't sound quite good. You know what I mean? Look at this guy, bro. Look at the gold necklace, bro. That's a real gold necklace. Not these little things that I have on. That guy has a real gold necklace. You know what I'm saying? Now that's the man from the hood right there. Look at that. He got the electrical bike. Man, Man, that guy is selling some good drugs, I tell you that right now. This is the Democratic Party, guys. Congratulations. You guys are a huge tent. No pun intended, but there is a huge tent right there. They should put a sign on the big tent that says Democrats. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, dude. I'm laughing so hard because I'm telling you this, and I didn't realize that there is a big ass tent right here. Oh man, now I know what the Democrats mean when they say we have a big tent. No, they don't have one big tent. They got a bunch of big tents all over the ghetto areas of the cities. Every blue city and state have a lot of big tents. Everybody, all the crackheads gather together. We're going to vote today. You don't know who we are. Don't worry about it. Just sign right here. Here's $5. Go buy some crack. Ah, man. You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up. This is golden right here. All right. Here we go. Democrats represent Mount 'em. Here we go.
What up? What up?
He's got something in his hands.
What's going on here, guys?
Oh, you think he's the victim? He literally just pulled
In living color.
pepper spray as we're walking across the street. So why don't you keep it driving, Grandma?
These liberal women automatically defaulted to protecting the aggressors, assuming they were victims, serving as a key enabler of this neighborhood's prolonged chaos.
I don't care.
You can do what you wanna do in the Democrat big tent. All the crackheads representing the Democrats everywhere in the United States of America. Look at this. White liberal Karen and a black crackhead. And they are Democrat. This is the people that they go out and recruit. Because the only thing that they have to say, Orange man is bad. President Donald Trump, it's evil. He's taking all the money from you guys. And all of these people believe him. So sad. I think I've seen this lady at Walmart. She looks very familiar. Bernie L in the house. Good to see you on here, brother. Ms. Vilma, how are you? Oh, man. There is some, but right now we're talking about Democrats. All of these people are Democrats, just so you know. This is the proud, the few, the Democrats. Crackheads and white liberal Karens. Now they have white men, fake liberal women Karens. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's look at Silverback. Don't deflect, bro. Stay on subject. Stay on subject. Nobody's talking about Iran right now. As a matter of fact, we'll talk about it, but not right now. Right now, we are watching this. If you don't like it, shut the hell up and move on. Everybody else is learning to see the truth.
Hey, calm down.
Go away.
Hold on. I'm in the public easement right here. Hold on. You don't on the streets. You don't on the streets. Is she homeless?
No, she's somebody that actually works, right?
Hold on. This guy comes up on us.
Go away. Her husband
What?
died.
Come in where I want.
You do what? So can I? You, bro. I did nothing to you. You're acting disrespectful. What are you gonna do then? What did I even do to you?
What am I gonna do? Okay,
You're an old guy. You want me to beat you or what? Come on. Why are we gotta get violent for no reason?
Who's violent?
You bumped into our guy. You're carrying the mace in your hand right now. What did I do to you?
Go away, mister. Dude, stop doing that. Dude, her husband died.
Who's this? Another guy. This guy right here.
Hey, listen, I don't want to talk shit about Cho, but what do you mean, do you want me to beat you? And they say my English is bad. I don't know, guys. That's something that I will not tell another man.
That cuz right there. He's covering his face. He's got bear mace.
Oh, boy.
He got bear mace.
Who are you? Hey, bro. Watch that ass.
Bro, can you introduce yourself before you spin me? We public street. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Hey. Everyone, hey, let's all calm down. Let's all calm down.
Why y'all harassing my little sister?
Hey, wearing mask is illegal. Get that shit off. Take that mask off. It's illegal. The governor signed an executive order. Unbelievable. You see this, Scott Norris? No respect. No respect.
I didn't even know her. We were cool.
I hear my little sister out here screaming because I'm a commander.
Come on, bro.
Hey, we've de-escalated.
Came out
We're
hot.
giving you space.
We're on the sidewalk, though. You think we're the...
Keep it pushing.
Yeah, we were, because you came out with the mask, the glasses, and the bear mace.
Push, bro.
Just give me an I'm sorry. Come on.
Push, bro.
We're not getting an apology.
We're not getting an apology.
Hey, have a good night, bro. Have a good night.
God bless you.
You too. He says God bless after threatening us with mere threats.
This is occupied territory. The sidewalks have been besieged and conquered. Right next to the grocery store, right next to the USPS. What is going on here?
This is welcome to Seattle. This is a typical scene in the city. We got lucky today that the officers at least showed up for our calls.
I think we're lucky we're alive.
Yeah, we're lucky we're alive. We've been through a lot in a 6 hour span.
This isn't the only camp. Take me to the next. Let's go. As we escaped Ballard's tent town without getting shot, we began our trek towards Beacon Hill with an iconic nighttime view of downtown Seattle. Characters behind us.
Is that new? See, you got a new face tattoo, man. He's a good dude. He's one of the smartest guys I met out here.
It was a pleasure to meet you, bro.
Take care, guys.
Thanks for keeping it real. And at times, this place felt like an open-air insane asylum where the most mentally ill and drug-addicted people were released into the wild. What?
Because you're gonna steady fucking stalking me.
Who's stalking you?
You.
Oh. All right, I'll stop right here.
Stop recording me.
All right, you just keep moving. We're good. It's good. I'm just chilling. I'm giving you the distance so you walk away. Keep walking. Just keep walking. It's good. We mean no harm. Just keep moving. Giving you your distance, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, God. This gets old at some points.
Think about the potential of Chinatown ID. I mean, it's so many amazing shops, lights out, but you go up 3 blocks and it's a disaster zone.
What up? Even the bus stops out here were occupied by drug addicts, where any interaction could go sideways. Both occupied.
So they're just strung out. Look at them.
Hey, you guys tweet this hunters?
Nah, how are you?
You gotta say, brother.
Yeah, see ya. No worries, bro. We'll delete it. Wait, what? Hey, watch out, guys. Watch out. Hey, take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy, bro.
Hey, don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Hey.
Don't do that.
Dude, what are you doing?
Don't do it.
Why are you doing this? Why are you being stupid? All right, so he just came at us with mace instantly, and he got maced himself. Let's keep it pushing.
Oh, the shiesty. Throwing down gang signs.
What up? How you doing?
He's throwing gang signs.
What? They're gonna f*** us?
They want to talk to you.
Ah! I don't talk to strangers. Good night. Yeah, I'm not coming towards the guy throwing gang signs at me. Let's keep it moving. While avoiding violent drug addicts, gangsta thugs, the mentally ill, and any sketchy character you could imagine, we finally made our way up to the iconic Beacon Hill. Real quick. Sadly, YouTube won't let us show you some of our craziest footage.
Wait for the police! Stop!
But if you subscribe to TylerRod.com,
unfortunately, they've all moved here now. So we're about to go down to the Dr. Jose Rizal Park dog park area, where just a few days ago, Seattle cops found a burned body in an encampment. We're about to enter the heart of all this insanity.
we have 2 security guards with us.
Yeah.
I'm typically not too spooked, but we are secured.
I mean, this is right here, bro. This is crazy.
So, Jonathan, this is the children's playground. Is it inhabited full-time by these kids? How's it going?
This is the irony of all of this, right, Tyler?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a children's playground.
Now, this is... I go to this place sometimes, and maybe if you guys want, I can probably take you there this weekend. I don't like to go to these places anymore because, well, you see why. But right here, what you're looking at, Seattle is right here to the left. Now, this is supposed to be a park, just like you said, for with children, for family gatherings. Up here on the right, you have, there is a hospital. I forget what the name of it is, but it's a Catholic hospital. And these people have just taken over. They try to clean it up quite a few times. They keep coming back. The mayor doesn't, I don't know. It's just, she just doesn't know real life, And she doesn't know what leadership means. She depends on her mommy's money to take care of her baby and her apartment. And of course, her her husband is also a white liberal, man. And they don't do really well together. But they're raising a kid. Hopefully, that kid can see all the stupidity that the parents are making, and maybe that kid will turn out to be a good American citizen. That is the hope that we have.
But if you notice, there was.
By the way, I said I wasn't going to watch this whole thing, but this thing is freaking funny, bro.
A hut here for grilling, barbecuing. The city tore it down.
Oh, it's all gone.
It's gone because
so they were right here.
Yeah.
This was taken.
This was because it was taken over by homeless drug addicts.
Was this always the case? Is this new?
Oh,
There's Seattle right there in the back.
This happened a few months ago, earlier this year. But I mean, look what's going on here right now.
People are chilling. How you guys doing?
Beautiful view, guys.
What up? Sick ass view, actually.
Nice to meet you, man. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel. We're just walking around town.
I heard everyone moved over here from Lewis Park now to Dr. Jose Rizal. Is that right? Because it got shut down?
You see that red bandana? I mean, this guy is strung out on drugs, but that's the red bandana. When I was at this place, it was in the daytime. I was out in this place in the daytime, and I was taking photos. I was doing landscape photos of the downtown. I mean, the view from here, it's beautiful. It's just spectacular. Like, you can literally sit here for right now in the light. You see the lights back there? You can sit there for hours, and it just looks beautiful. But all these drug-infested, places with all these homeless, it destroys it. There is no safety. I was out there taking a photo, and a guy looked at me. Now, my lens is pretty big, right? And my cameras, you guys see that. I'll show you one of them, right? So I have my cameras, right? Because I used to be a photographer, and so they see me with the gear, and they think, okay, this is very expensive equipment, and they're right. And he leaves and then comes back with two other guys. And when I see them, I just lift my shirt up just to show them that I have a gun on me, right? The moment they see the gun, they turned around. But I can guarantee you they were coming to steal my shit. That is a true story. And I just don't want to chance it. But I will probably try to go by there. I'm always by myself. Even if I'm strapped, it doesn't matter. I'm by myself. And if anybody try to attack me, I will hate to use my gun. So I try to keep myself away from places like that.
That's where everyone's from. So where were you before you came out here?
I was in Kitsap.
What is it?
Kitsap County.
How did you end up? We got a rat right there.
Kitsap County.
Rat over there. We got rats out here. Damn.
You asked me how I got here.
Yeah, how'd you get here?
Yeah, he comes from Kitsap County. That's a different county. Seattle is always King County. See, people come. Drug addicts, homeless, and all these people, they come from a lot of different areas, and they're coming in to infestate the areas that allow for them to be free. The areas that give them free drugs, that give them free Narcan, that gives them free food. And, they go to the cities where they're trying to give free housing for this type of people. And, well, that's what happens. When you say you're a welcome community, we are a welcoming city and state and country. Everybody and their mama, including every single criminal, cartel, drug dealers, human traffickers, all of those people come right through when you send that message out to the world.
I came here with a friend, and then I guess I just never left.
Is it dangerous out here? Tell me about that. Safe?
Very dangerous. Like, if you ain't on your P's and Q's, like, you're liable to get you know what I'm saying?
People strapped out here?
Yes and no.
Yeah.
I used to be an electrician. People wouldn't know that from my face value, you know what I mean?
I see what you mean.
And it's crazy. It's like people out here, like, I guess you say normal people, they don't really see us. They look through us, and they just treat us like we're not human. Like, yeah, we might do drugs and, things, but that doesn't make us any less human, you know what I mean?
I agree.
The only way this world's gonna be saved, bro, is if we all come together as one. No matter what your race is, white, black, Cuban, Asian, don't matter. If we all come together as one, because that's what the devil doesn't want us to do. Like, this is his world. Every day, and the music that goes on.
That trap hip-hop hypnosis, right?
Like, music used to heal people. Now all it does is influence people to be like demons. Like downtown Seattle, like you'll just see people talking to themselves. You would think there would be a person that they're talking to, but no, they're just talking to mental health. A lot of mental health problems. Like, you have to have an
I didn't even notice.
right?
Is he okay? I just noticed him.
He's nodded out.
Oh, he's nodding out.
Yeah, he's all right.
What the heck? People down there. Damn, yo. It's crazy. People up on the woods, man. People are living in the woods.
This your boy or no?
Old boy okay?
He looks like he's asleep.
That's a girl.
That's a girl?
Is she okay?
Let's get a light on that. Let's get a light on that.
Oh, that is not a girl.
You good? You good? All right.
She breathing?
Yeah, he's good. All right. Make sure you're good, bro. So we headed deeper into the once scenic hills. Where were these people spawning in from? In a different world, teenagers would be out here making out, enjoying
They're putting their clothes back on, is what she's doing.
the view, but it is besieged by, once again, the homeless drug addicts.
I mean, look at all the Fetty foil. It's crazy.
All the diseases that they're spreading out, you know what I'm saying? It's disgusting.
Everyone just does drugs and throws it on.
Does this get cleaned up daily?
I mean, it's supposed to.
Yeah, this is bad. I mean, a little burn pit right here.
Yep.
Look at this. This individual is bent over.
You okay?
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't sure you're doing the fentanyl fold, man. You trying to stay off the Fetty?
Yep.
All right, brother. Checking in on you, man.
There's another mini camp set up here.
How are you guys? How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man?
You taking it easy?
Yeah,
Hell yeah. You live out here or what? You just enjoying the view?
I didn't know the view like that.
Oh shit, if you go up there, man, it's badass.
You guys doing okay?
Yeah, we're doing fine. How about you?
All right, no, I just wasn't sure. Well, there's so many people here. Where did everyone come from?
I don't know. I'm from all over.
Okay, I know a lot of people got moved from Lewis Park. I mean, look at this. This is just absolutely nuts.
How we doing, guys? What up? How we doing, guys?
If we get some light down here, that'd be great.
How you doing, guys?
Either on the stairs right over here.
They yelled YouTube guys here, so we might get sieged right now. So I'm holding my tripod like a weapon if need be.
I mean, look at all the people here right now. This is crazy.
Some people enjoying the views.
No.
Some people kind of just chilling out here full time, it looks like. Some people.
Look at this. There's so many folks here.
And if you walk a few steps along this dimly lit path, you'll soon find hidden fortresses in the hills.
That's been burned down. It's been here forever, actually. We should head down. Yeah, I mean, look at this.
Okay, we stumbled upon a camp. Hello? Anyone here? Hey, how's it going? Is someone here? Is anyone here?
Yeah, there are a couple of guys in there. You guys all right? Just checking in on you guys, making sure. You okay, brother? Okay.
You guys live out here?
Yeah, they're in here.
Oh, we're exploring the woods. How are you?
Check in
We
with
saw
you guys?
some lights.
Yeah, we just saw lights in here. We heard there was a burned body here. Where was that? They found a burned body. Okay. We'll leave you alone, guys.
All right. Take it easy, guys. Sorry.
Tyler, what this is an encampment that's been here for a long time. And look, that's I-5.
Wow, lots going on here.
Yeah, there's so much.
Just imagine if you go into a place and you build your house, right? You think about drainage, water, sewer, you know, you think about all these hygiene things. These people, where do you think they go? Where do you think they go to relieve themselves? How are they going to clean the garbage? How are they going to throw the garbage out? All of that stuff is just all wrong. Now, people tell me that when I talk about the homeless and the drug problems here in Seattle, Washington, people say lie. Well, guys, here it is. This is Seattle. This is Seattle. You recognize the downtown Seattle from right there from the video. That's the I-5 north and south right there.
So many of these pathways now.
How are you? Good? All right. Sorry, just coming at me. I was like, whoa. All right. How you guys doing? You live here? We're doing a little woods exploration. Beautiful scene up here. You come down, you're on like the biking path, the walking path, little camps left and right.
And you might be wondering, why is it so dark out here?
They stole the copper wiring. It's dark because the lamp doesn't function. The copper wiring's gone.
The copper got stolen.
Stole it and stripped it for parts, and now they're going to sell it.
Now we don't have lighting at night.
Yeah.
Now it's unsafe to walk out here.
Welcome to Seattle.
Come on.
Yeah, this looks
Get the
like...
bright light over here. We have a massive pile of trash and a suitcase.
Which way do we go? It's like pick your adventure now.
Never ends.
Look at these steps. Are you ready?
See what we find. Yeah.
You ready?
40 years of Democratic government. It's not to say that every single Democrat was bad, but that is what happens when a party refuses to acknowledge the bad things that are being added to it. and now it's just being overwhelmed. Now all they can say is we're a big tent. You can't have a big tent. I mean, all these people have a bunch of big tents, but you can't have a big tent. You got to have a smaller tent. Only the right people should be in your party. You can't support criminals from everywhere. That's not how you fix a problem. You got to stop it, not enable it.
That's not made by the city,
That is
is
not
it?
city barbed wire. No.
And look at the grooves. They made steps.
A human pathway. Okay, so look at this. We have rope over here. This isn't barbed wire. It's rope of a sort.
No, dude, this is what I'm talking. Be careful, because the concern is some of this is booby trapped, right? This is what I was talking about, Tyler. Look what they've done. They've used stakes, all kinds of things to create this fencing. And
wow, yeah, this is man-made. I didn't even put that together.
They're trying to keep people out.
Man-made little barrier right here. I wonder why.
Yeah,
what is this leading to? Wow, this goes 666. Demonic symbolism right there. Look at that.
Let's
look.
flash.
666. In the horror movie we would be in, Jonathan, who would be the first to die?
Hey, look. There is a campfire burning right now. Let's go.
Hello?
We don't even have to announce ourselves.
All right, well, I don't want to get jumped. Hi there.
So multiple people are
Seeing
living.
a fire in the distance.
Okay, we'll approach slowly.
This is actually sketchy.
Yeah, look at that.
Hello?
This is a full-blown camp.
Rat. We have a rat.
Look at that
right
rat. Look at that disgusting rat.
Okay, we have a fire burning right here, a fresh trash can, incinerated. We have firewood for the night. We have a lawn chair, some foil, rats over here, a hammock.
And Tyler, let me show you this. Without fail.
Do a full 360.
The fentanyl foil, without fail.
People were living all over the woods out here, right beside a walking path. One bad gust of wind on an unlucky day. This could be the next Spokane, right?
This can be tipped over. Well,
yep. Point being, unattended fire
unattended
in the woods.
fire.
What could go wrong? Okay, we have a mask right here as well. They're living here.
It's a skull mask. This is
Look at this. Wow, look at this. That's like no mark. Okay, yep, another.
Yeah, Jimmy, this is not the place for you, bro. This is your doing. This is you and the Democrats doing. Come over here talking about Trump and the $3 billion. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you that stupid? What are you? I would stay quiet if I was you. I would stay quiet. You are responsible for all these drug addictions and this homelessness. Now shut the hell up. Unbelievable that you guys have no heart for the people.
Fire. Shall we backtrack? Let's keep moving.
Yeah, let's just backtrack. We just can't risk it.
This is not our turf. Hey.
Yep, and there you go. Just like that.
What's up? And the people creeping in these woods seem to have gained night vision living in the darkness. We're just exploring the woods. How are you, man? We come in peace. And you just know this place like the back of your hand? You use a flashlight or what?
You see, I didn't come with one. I didn't come with one.
How'd you end up out here on the woods specifically?
Split up with my girlfriend. You know, it just went on and on and on.
Okay.
Lost my career job. Then I got into drugs. Then ever since then, you know, it's been trying to chase it.
You ever try to walk away from this life?
I tried. Well, I didn't try hard enough, but I tried.
No judgment, just curious.
I tried multiple times, time after time, but
brings you back every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you on?
Uppers, downers, fentanyl, you know, meth.
All of it.
Yeah.
And where are you sleeping tonight? Somewhere around here?
In the tent. Yeah.
In the tent.
I sleep in a tent about.
Hey, have a good night, brother.
And he literally has night vision. He's just cruising through, knows the place, has a mental map. Pretty impressive. It is dark out here.
Instead of coming in here saying, hey, you know what, this is a real crisis, it's a problem, I think we should do this. We should join forces to stop this. Nope. Trump, Trump, Trump. Trump, Trump, Trump. Horrible. It's very sad. Very sad.
Without the lights.
Another one. More copper wires stripped here in Seattle public parks. That's why we have no lights. This is embarrassing.
You just roll.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the stakes in the ground. Do you want to explore it?
No. Hello.
So, you have people walking up. That's another path.
Hey, how's it going?
He said get out of here.
What'd I do?
Can we come down for a tour?
Hey, bro. We come in peace. Oh, he literally has a security camera. Can you show this?
He's got security cameras.
He has a security camera. He has a security camera.
Wow. Got the screen full focus.
Okay, this is a fortified fortress right here.
Well.
Wow.
Security cameras. Imagine that. Homeless encampment with security cameras. I wonder who is in there. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Homeless with technology. Security cameras in the homeless encampment, but then they go and protest security cameras across the city.
Okay, did not expect to find this.
This is, like I said, it's a new camp.
Yeah, large camp right here. There's clearly someone. We don't want to piss him off or anything, but there is trash right here.
Hey, can we come in for a tour?
All right, no worries, no worries.
No?
No worries.
All right, he says no.
See you, brother. Sorry.
And we're off.
Let's get out of here. On our way up, is it? What?
Look at this tweaker right here.
Where? Oh, hey, you scared me. Hello? Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not getting jumped. Sorry.
There's a lot of people.
Do you live out here by chance? No? Okay, all right, take it easy, bro. People are just out here, spawning out of thin air, materializing. And look, another looted light. The entire lighting system is broken.
Hey, you got a We Heart Seattle shirt, man. I like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Love that,
How you guys doing? Doing good?
What's up, man? What's up,
man? Take it easy, guys. And look at that view behind us, by the way. My God, beautiful cityscape.
It is.
So this is Lewis
Park. We're going into the heart of dark.
It's shut down. No one's supposed to be in there.
Down.
But clearly people are in here.
Go for a walk.
Temporary closure notice. Lewis Park is temporarily closed until from August 5th to August 12th. It's already past that date, but closed for park maintenance and improvement work. I'm sure maybe in the daytime, they're doing some improvement and work.
Shall we?
Hey, what's up? Park is closed.
People were doing drugs and sleeping in every nook and cranny of these woods.
So surprisingly, we show up here, and now they're enforcing the law. That's interesting. And there's
Lewis
the Seattle
Park.
PD.
Now we know how it works.
They typically do that?
That's first time.
That's first time they come. That's strange, right? That feels like unusual.
The cop didn't get out of the car.
They didn't. And we have this lady over here.
They don't even bother to put fencing up.
Sure.
They just put up a little sign that says temporarily closed. The city of Seattle doesn't even have the common sense or decency to actually fence off a closed park. Do they really think people aren't going to go in there?
Has Seattle gotten better since I first met you?
No, it's gotten worse. It's also because we have a socialist mayor. Homelessness is up. Drug ODs are up. We're seeing more of these violent incidents on the streets. I mean, a lot of these violent incidents aren't necessarily being reported because you see how long it takes for the cops sometimes to show up. You're not going to see mainstream media covering this. So it's almost like if it's not covered, then it never happened. And that's the problem. There's a lack of accountability in the city. Public officials, they really know what's going on, but they're okay with this as long as the public doesn't complain. And the public would only know if the media would cover it. What's happening here is the failed housing first policy. They're essentially trying to warehouse homeless drug addicts instead of dealing with the root causes, which are drug addiction, mental illness, and these broken relationships.
Special thanks to Jonathan.
Yeah, Jonathan Cho. He's got a lot of balls, man. This guy is out there. He's been assaulted many times, multiple times. He is friends with Brandy Cruz, which I love that girl. She is always out there trying to expose the truth. She's a great journalist. She's an investigative journalist, and I love to listen to her from here and there. I like it when she makes some clips because then I got enough time to listen to her speak, and she has been standing up against men in girls sports and protecting the innocent kids, children, women, etc. And what's really sad is that we have people in the Democratic Party that see this problem and they just don't care. And it's not just here in Seattle. We're gonna watch a clip from Fox here about even a moderator, a person moderating a debate with LA, the mayor of LA, Karen Bezura, and the fake ass whoever the other lady is that fake the votes, who paid all the homeless that she supposedly helps, paid all the homeless so that they can vote for her. And I don't know what the hell is going on in LA, But it's not just here in Seattle. And well, listen, you can say Fox is a bad news station. That is okay. I am not going to put my hands on the fire for them. But I will tell you, they are the closest to a common sense reporting as I have seen ever. It really is. So with that being said, let's go ahead and jump into it because it's not just here in Seattle.
Mayoral race out in LA, and remember Spencer Pratt was running in that area. The top two will win. Well, now there's a runoff between Karen Bass and Nithya Raman, and they had their first mayoral debate. Here they are clashing over the homeless problem in California or in LA.
We can end street homelessness. In my district last year, we reduced street homelessness by 49% over the past few years that I've been in office. We've reduced tents, RVs, and encampments in our district by 70%. This is possible to do.
So you challenge the 49% figure?
No, I don't challenge the 49%. The question is, who did it? The 49% was done by Inside Safe.
No. Sorry.
Encampments
I'm so
off
sorry.
of the 405
No.
freeway that we removed. The encampment on the, wait a minute now, it's my turn.
But you were
the
interrupting me the whole
encampment
time,
off of the
Mayor Bass.
101 freeway was removed by Inside Safe. You have had encampments. You also have no problem with encampments being in front of schools.
Absolutely not. We don't have any encampments near schools in our district.
Well, you don't
there
have
were when I first started.
See, this is the issue, is that the audience doesn't know who to believe, and they don't have a lot of confidence in either of you have the definitive plan.
Because all you've done is grow the homeless population. Right. And it's the number one issue that's embarrassed that city and why nobody wants to live there, because you allow everyone to live on the streets. And all the money that pours in, it does nothing to diminish the population of homelessness.
You know what's funny is that that Karen Basura was telling Pratt that he was lying about the homeless and the drug addicts near the schools, but now she's actually acknowledging it against the other candidate here, which they're both Raman and Basura. It's a garbage ramen is what I will call it. They are both liars. You know, now Raman says that no, there is no homeless or drug addicts near schools. When we saw the video, we saw the reports of the homeless and drug addicts, and we even saw the kids, the students, having to walk through all of that junk to go home. Liars. Now, that's what I would call a liar. You see it happening, man. It is what it is.
They don't use the general housing that they're given. They stay on the streets. You give them needles so they stay on drugs. It's just a sickening cycle, and they're both responsible. This is a ridiculous spin your wheels debate. But Karen Bass seems to be losing it.
It's the most expensive state to live in. Taxes are exorbitant. They don't have enough money to clean all of this up. They've had financial problems, yet they have enough money to match campaign donations. So apparently in this area, the city will match it 6-1. So if you give $257 to one of those candidates, which is the maximum amount you can give, the city's going to match it. So your campaign donation goes up to $1,799.
Yeah, but we need to go after the rich, because LA needs more money because they're spending it so wisely. But you know what's interesting about that? And the moderator was right. The audience has no faith in either one of them. But they did have another alternative, and that was Spencer Pratt. And it would have been a fascinating debate. It would have been a marvelous debate, and he had real solutions. He had real authenticity on the issue, and he talked about drugs, and he talked about the fact that the problem with homelessness wasn't just they're not just unhoused. It wasn't something that just happened. It's intricately entwined with drug use, and until you address that problem, you're not going to address the bigger problem. The other thing I think is important to bring up is how Spencer Pratt lost. Yeah. Very similar to Rick Caruso. Rick Caruso, as a businessman, ran as a Democrat. He's more of a Republican, but he said, okay, I can't win as a Republican there. And he's a successful businessman that was able to beat those fires recently. And he had this big lead, and it just dissipated on Election Day. Okay.
He's the
and
one
Spencer Pratt had this huge lead, and on primary day just disappeared. After 3 weeks, he went from almost winning to all of a sudden this third candidate comes in and knocks him off. It's all of a sudden, all these votes, none went from Karen Bass. They just went for this other woman. And as he always said, Nithya, his argument was that Nithya Raman was a plant by the establishment because they knew that Karen Bass could beat Nithya Raman. If it were a head-to-head between Karen Bass and Spencer Pratt, I don't know how that goes.
It would have been interesting.
But as you say, it would have been a great debate.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen that.
Yeah. You guys are talking about cameras. Cameras are a good deterrent. I'm going to tell you, I am not against cameras. I am 100% for cameras because most people commit crimes because they think that nobody is watching. Is very unfortunate for those of us who enjoy our freedom, for those of us who don't like to have laws imposed on us. We need to abide by them because it's better for our society. So we can't play stupid. You got to have common sense. I think having cameras will deter a lot of criminality from our cities. Now, I'm going to tell you, I wish that I had some good news from the Democratic Party to show you, but unfortunately, all I get is bad things from them. And well, here is another one of the reasons why I tell people, if you're still voting Democrats, man, I don't know when the hell you're going to wake up. But here comes another case where fraud has been covered by Ilhan Omar and all her Democratic, party, fake-ass Democrats. They're not real Democrats. Let me tell you something right now. Let me put this for the record. Every time that we talk about Democrats, we're not talking about the real Democrats that we had at one point in our lifetime. We're talking about the fake Democratic Party, the so-called big tent Democrats. That is not the real American Democrats. Let me just tell you right now. So if you are a loyalist to the Democratic Party, you got to vote these assholes out of office. You can't continue to vote for Democrats who have socialist, communist, Marxist policies. We have too many Marxists in Congress. We have too many Marxists and socialists in the Senate. And the legislative branch is just corroded. It needs to have a big, how many times have we said, drain the swamp? Well, the swamp hasn't been drained. It's been 6 years of Trump. No swamp drain. Patience is running thin amongst a lot of people, but the fact is, it takes time. I get it. Believe me, I am hungry for justice, just like everybody else. But there's not much that you can do. We have laws that we have to follow, and there is timelines that we have to follow. There's guidelines that we can't break. And we have enough problems everywhere. You know what is crazy? That the local government, when we're talking about our Seattle, when we talk about states and cities, everything is small compared to what the president has. Imagine somebody not doing their job on a very small scale, but has the balls to bitch about the guy who's taking care of a problem that is 100 times bigger than what they have in their city or state. Can you imagine that? How ungrateful are these people? They blame homelessness on Trump. Is that right? They blame the unaffordability on Trump. Is that right? Does Trump force you to raise taxes to the hardworking Americans? No. Does Trump force you to go and put useless fucking programs? No. Does Trump tell you to waste money on garbage? No. Does Trump tell you to go and enable all these drug addicts and this homelessness? No. Does Trump tell you to go ahead and protect criminals and release them out into the open so that criminality they continue to run? No. Does Trump tell you to be accountable? Yes. Does Trump tell you to be responsible? Yes. Does Trump tell you to put up against illegal immigration? Yes. Does Trump tell you, it reminds you constitutionally that your responsibility is for the American citizens? Yes. Where are we at? Who's made the budget? Who fucked up the budget? Who wasted the money? Not Trump. Here is another problem. Another problem from somewhere else. That every time we bring something like this up, they say we are lying. How many times are we going to hear we are lying, corrupted, weaponized government. Oh, a bunch of Nazis. The Gestapo, all this bullshit. And we keep finding corruption, thanks to Nick Shirley. We keep finding corruption and we keep putting people to trial, giving them their fair due process. Well, here's more of what the fake Democrats have been hiding and protecting.
Well, let's begin here. An immigrant once celebrated as a, quote, outstanding refugee is now accused in a multi-million-dollar Medicaid scheme that prosecutors say involved sex trafficking. Funny how that happens. And that's just one of two blue state fraud cases raising eyebrows today from Minnesota all the way to Massachusetts, where there's allegations of fraud that are putting millions of taxpayer dollars and the people entrusted with them under the microscope. Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered. I'm Kaylee McEnany here with my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Emily Campagno. Also joining us, Ainsley Earhart, Fox and Friends co-host, and Todd Pyro, Fox and Friends First co-host. Well, he was once heralded by Minnesota as an outstanding refugee success story. Now, one Somali immigrant is facing 8 counts tied to an alleged $4.5 million Medicaid fraud scheme. Prosecutors say Salman Ahmed Elmi and 3 associates operated 4 sham healthcare businesses that billed Medicaid for services that never happened, while also running a sex trafficking ring. The group allegedly falsified Medicaid bills, paid illegal kickbacks for information to submit false claims, lied about having proper supervision when none was provided, and most heinously were involved in a commercial pay-for-sex enterprise where they would take vulnerable women, rent apartments in their name, and then the crew would steal the identities of the men paying for those women's services and bill Medicaid in their names. That's according to court records. Now, Elmi was released after surrendering his passport and agreeing to remain in Minnesota. Let's head over to Massachusetts, Lawrence, where there is Mayor Brian DePena, who is accused of misusing more than $1.5 million in COVID relief loans. But it's what happened outside court that has sent this case viral.
Hi, guy. Do you have any comment to the city? Hi, guy. Hi, guy. Hi, guy.
How are you,
No
Mr.
comment.
Mayor?
Excuse me.
What's your,
Excuse me, guys. What's your comment? I don't want to. Just relax.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you.
Just relax. You don't
God bless you.
We're not. We're just.
God bless you.
Sure. Do you think they?
Do you want to say anything about it?
Nothing.
Are
you innocent?
Sir.
No comment. Do you need to resign?
No, he's done a great job.
So you heard that right. Mayor DePena, the mayor of an American city, claiming he cannot speak English.
A mayor of an American city doesn't speak English. Are you fucking kidding me now? Yeah, well, it doesn't surprise me. They actually put an illegal immigrant as a mayor as well on a blue city. It doesn't surprise me. You guys on the left side, the retards have taken over the Democratic Party. And, well, we want the Democratic Party back. What do we have to do?
He kept saying, God bless you to the reporters. And if you thought the mayor's exit couldn't get any bumpier, it did, as his attorney appeared to crash into a parked car while fleeing reporters.
Hey, just talk to us. Why just talk to us? I don't know. Oh! Hey now!
Ainsley, these seem like, I don't know, soap opera episodes, but they are real tales of Americans.
Well, you know, you're right. And these are people that came to our country, and now they're stealing from the taxpayers, both situations. And they were heralded as heroes. They were receiving awards. The first guy in Minnesota, not the guy you just saw there, we'll get back to him, he was honored by the State's Department of Health and Human Services for Outstanding Refugee Award for Entrepreneurship. But entrepreneurship, his businesses are illegal. His businesses are phony, running 4 phony agencies in Minnesota, one called Riva Health, Riva Autism, Helpful Housing, and Home Felt Assisted Living, and then scamming the government out of $4.5 million, not to mention running this pay-for-sex scheme, according to court records. Then the guy in Massachusetts, not only does he not speak English, he's been in politics, representing Lawrence, Massachusetts, for 10 years, but he doesn't speak English? How is he supposed to write bills or write documents or change laws? And don't you think that needs to be a prereq, that you have to serve your elected officials and speak the language of the country that you live in? We need to assimilate. If you come to our country, assimilate and be a part of it. You're welcome to come here legally. You're welcome to learn our language, and then you can be a part of the family. But you can't come into our country and then scam taxpayers out of millions of dollars and you pay your bills with it. The Massachusetts guy, he got $1 million in COVID fraud money. He's charged with wire fraud and money laundering, meant for his employees at his tire business, but accused of paying off his debts and for using that money for his mayoral campaign, y'all.
Yeah,
wrong.
Wrong. It's crazy. And this guy, the first one that was mentioned, the Minneapolis guy who has a heinous scheme, Todd, he got Outstanding Refugee of the Year. It appears Minnesota does not vet their outstanding refugees.
Look, the timing of this is a little bit unclear. The award was, I believe, in earlier than the fraud.
Okay.
There's potentially it began in 2019. His nexus to it is a little bit unclear. But overall, the overall point is this. You have communities, be it Minnesota, be it Massachusetts, blue communities that create an environment where illegality and people doing the wrong thing is rewarded, all in an effort to virtue signal. So let's take Minnesota, for example. There was no way they weren't going to give an award to a refugee, to a guy, even if they did or did not check his background. Why? Because that's the Somali community that they need the votes from, right? And it's good. We want to be the people that turn a blind eye to whatever refugees and illegals do, because that's what a woke town does, or a woke state does. Go over to Massachusetts. Here you have a guy, we don't know officially if the guy doesn't speak English, but in that clip, he didn't speak English, okay? That said, I don't think that's a flaw to the voters in that community in Massachusetts. That's probably a net positive to them because of this wokeness that pervades these states. Imagine trying that in a red state. That guy wouldn't even make the ballot. And in a red state, I don't think you have a ton of awards, especially entrepreneur awards, for people who do a fraud within a fraud. I mean, I guess that is pretty entrepreneurial of the guy to do a fraud within a fraud. I knew I'd get Emily's laugh on that one. But the overall point is these states are different, and they are the foundation for all the nonsense and the fraud that we're seeing.
We are addressing the issues at hand. We're pointing out with facts, with truth, with video, with proof, all the flaws, all the problem, and you fucking people, you trolls on the left, come out here and just go about whataboutism. What about Trump this? What about, shut the fuck up. Can you fix one problem? Give me a solution. If you don't like Trump, I get it. Give me a solution so that we can talk about it. You guys are a bunch of fucking crybabies. For Pete's sakes, nobody's perfect. There's a lot of issues out there. You bring up this pardon, there is more to that than what you just said. As an American citizen, you're going to fucking tell me that you don't expect the mayor to speak English? It doesn't have to be a prerequisite. It should be common sense, which makes sense that you don't understand that because you're a fucking idiot. Come on, give me a solution. What's the problem? Solution to what? You're not fucking paying attention. You see what I'm saying? Don't come over here and waste my time. This is why you morons get blocked. Bunch of idiots. This is why you guys get blocked. Bring something. Well, come on. Where? Prove it to me. Show me. Proof. I've been giving you proof. Live proof. What are you talking about? Because we're not talking about that right now. You guys come into my channel. This is not your fucking show. It's mine. You're welcome that I actually pay attention to you. You're welcome that I give you attention. It's not your show. It's my show. You don't like it, then get the fuck out. What I want is people to look at the problems that we have locally. Then we will address what is internationally. What I get pissed off about you morons is that we're talking about local issues, local problems. Let's fix that. Once we fix these local problems, then we can talk shit about the president. I don't think you understand because you don't have no common sense. Before you can judge somebody, you better be doing it yourself. I never tell somebody, hey, go clean the toilet. It has to be clean. You know why I tell people clean the toilet? Because I clean the toilet. You know why I tell people to go vacuum? Because I vacuum. It's a huge difference. President Trump is not a local problem. Local problem. What's bothering you? Tell me. What is bothering you in your community? Give me that. Tell me that. Dennis, we've lost many jobs. Okay, let's talk about it. Why? The reality of it is you don't really want to talk about it because you know that is your party that is doing it. It's very simple. Homeless, drug addictions. How do you fix that? Go ahead, Large Taco, Bobby Smith. Go on. How do you fix those problems? That's what I want to hear. How do you fix homeless? Give me that. Let's fix that. And then let's talk shit about Trump. You see what I'm saying? Common sense. I want to talk with adults, not with children. See, there you go. Get the fuck out of here, Large Taco. You're a piece of shit. You're only a trolling. I don't have no respect for fucking trolls. Get the fuck out of here. Go see if the pig already laid the eggs. Get out of here. I want people that really want to fix problems. That's what I want. We can talk about Trump. These people think that I'm over here just kissing ass to Trump. No. We have problems that Trump gets blamed on by our local government, and they get away with it. And none of these sons of bitches on the left, Democrats, say anything about the Democratic government. They don't hold the governor accountable. They don't hold the mayors accountable because the first thing that they do is say, it is Trump's fault. How is it? Tell me, how is it Trump's fault? You defund the police. How is that Trump's fault? You offer and run a campaign of $100 million for law enforcement to support police officers, and you don't give them shit, and then you take a cut on their budget. But you give transgender $600 million fucking dollars. How is that helping our society? How is that helping our communities? Nothing to do with Trump. Why do we have so many illegal immigrants in this country, in our state? Nothing to do with Trump. Say it. How do you fix your problems? How do you get money? Do you provide a service like I do to make money? Or do you go steal it from somebody who's working hard? How do you make more taxes available for the budget? Tax the rich, but never hold yourself responsible for it. You waste the money, and then you want somebody else to pay for it. That's not how it works, biatch. Everybody's witness. Everybody's witness. It's got, and I won't even want to talk about AOC. Nothing to do with AOC here. I'm talking about Seattle, Washington. That's what I've been talking about here today. Now, unfortunately, it spreads out. I'll show you a clip from California because they're doing the exact same thing. Why would you vote for Democrats? You have evidence in every single state and city that the Democrats have control over. The same shit is happening. Oh, but it's Trump's fault. Nothing to do with Trump. Fix your problems first before you talk about somebody else's. Clean your house first before you tell your neighbor to go clean their house. Raise your children to be obedient and good people before you go correct your neighbor's children. Common sense is so hard for the left. So hard for the left. When you reward lazy, when you reward and enable drug addiction, begging, you are the problem. You are the problem. I say it. Show me. Prove to me. I want to be on your side. Fix the homeless problem. Fix the drug addictions. Fix the crimes in your cities. Show me. Show me so I can talk shit about Trump. You got nothing. You got nothing. You can cast no stones because your hands are dirty, filthy. You are responsible for the crimes that occur in our cities and states because your idiocy keeps voting the same morons in place and is getting worse. Again, get your bitch ass out of here, bro. Oh, easy. Wait. I'm sorry. Easy. Is CK. I'm sorry. You know what? My bad. What was I thinking? That's not the way to kick you out. First of all, is IZZ. First of all, this is. And then you can go ahead and get the hell out of here.
You the lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh, one more time.
You the lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Now you can get the fuck out of here, you pussy ass. Get out of here, you fucking illegal immigrant. Only American citizens allowed in this chat right now. All illegal immigrants, get the fuck out of here. I got no patience for you. Man, doggone it, I wasn't going to curse today. The leftists win again. The leftists win again. I don't know, libtards, why?
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired?
Libtards.
Of being a bitch ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
Do you get tired? Do you get tired? Huh? Do you get tired?
You the lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh, man, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. Don't worry, guys. I do have something special for you. Those of you who love to support criminal illegal aliens. Stay tuned. You'll get to hear. Oh, maybe you'll get to hear it. Let's get to this clip, man. I gave you enough. I gave you enough entertainment. I think that I should be.
Acknowledge me!
You know what I'm saying? You got to, man. You got to. Miguel.
You the lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
There you go, biatch. That's what you wanted. You got it. All right, let's continue this.
That J.D. Vance and the administration are really trying to root out.
But so maybe they vet their outstanding refugee. Who knows? They don't vet some of the people getting these services, Harris. And you have Tim Walz, who is at the top, and then his number two, the Lieutenant Governor, Peggy Flanagan, who's asking to be the next governor.
Well, and he has an AG. Keith Ellison didn't vet them either. That's really in his lane, his wheelhouse, if you will. But I agree with you. It is the place where this is happening. The bastions of, you say woke, and I say Democrat socialism incubators. Because if we want...
And I love you too, my patriot American brothers and sisters.
Wanted to know where some of this came.
Hey, I feel it. I feel acknowledged.
Acknowledge me!
You guys are awesome. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. And thank you for helping me continue to do this show, telling these libtards the truth about how we need to protect our country. It is really unbelievable that there's so much to say every single day. Let's go ahead and get to our clips.
Came from, just look at some of the areas now that have this sort of thing going on. I mean, who's watching the store for voters? Who's vetting the bad guys, but also they're victims in these cases?
Yes.
Because if you didn't get what you needed because these guys absconded with the cash, then that's a crime, and there's a real victim in that scenario. So who's watching all of this outside of the media at Fox? Like, I want to know, is this a series of people who have fallen down on their responsibilities, including the Attorney General's office? And however those levels go, it's happening because it's being allowed to happen. There are too many people involved who should be watching this. They just must be doing it on purpose and turning a blind eye. And it's on them to prove that they're not. Come on, get up. Go do what you're supposed to do.
Emily.
Yeah, that's all you need to do. Stop turning a blind eye. What a beautiful eagle right there. All right, let me go ahead and get our next clip going here because I got to take a quick break, and I'll be right back with you guys.
Dahl, that is the head of Washington State's public school system, is out of the closet as a socialist. He posted this on his personal Facebook page. I don't remember the media in 2016 wondering whether the fascist MAGA wing of the GOP would destroy that entire party. MAGA and DSA are not two opposite ends of the political spectrum. The former wants to take away civil rights, further hand the economy over to oligarchs, and install a theocracy. The DSA wants affordable housing, a fair tax code, and accessible education. That's it. Yep. The right just wants to take away civil rights and hand the economy to oligarchs. And the DSA, the socialists, they're so innocent. Oh, we just want fairness and accessibility. That's it. He says the Reagan-Gingrich messaging machine was so effective that the massive shift to the right in this country has a lot of people believing that FDR-like Democrats today are leftists. We will need another political realignment to recalibrate American politics and policy for the good of the country. Hang on tight, 2026 is the baby step to 2028. And stop vilifying those who seek an expansion of the public good. These folks are not communists. They would merely have been regular old Democrats from 1914 to 1980. Yeah, they want to, I don't know, push Jim Crow. It's media construction that has changed, not the core values of traditional Democrats. So he's saying, don't vilify them. They're not bad people. They just want to help people. Vilify MAGA fascists. I mean, this is the guy in charge of the education of all kids in public schools in Washington State. That includes the kids of many, many conservatives, many, many Trump voters. And he doesn't care about you. He thinks you're evil fascists. You think he cares about your kids? I've never seen in our state a superintendent of public instruction speak in terms like this and just openly celebrate socialism and socialist ideas. And of course, you know, big government benefits from socialism and more taxes and everybody give more. But this isn't the first time he's sort of shown these tendencies. So at the Washington State Democratic Convention in June, Chris Reichdahl spoke. Here's part of his speech.
I want to win because we are right around amply and actually funding education, including higher ed. Yeah, I want to win because universal health care is the best thing for the economy and people. I want to win because we thought 8th grade education was what we needed 40 years ago, and now we know we got to pay for college. Every single young person should have college paid for in this state and in this country.
free, 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 free. So of course he's a socialist. That's what socialists do. He also wants to take back the country.
2026 is another test, but let's face it, the gift that keeps on giving is the orange guy in the White House. So we're going to win all over the country because they have a trifecta. The real test is 28. Are we ready to win a White House? Are you ready to win a White House? Are you ready to win the U.S. Senate by 2028? Are you ready to put more progressive Democrats in that Senate, even if it remains replacing some of the ones we have? That's what I thought. You can't say you're for public schools and then fund charter schools. You can't do it. You cannot say you are for early learning and then cut transitional kindergarten. You cannot do that.
Jesus, what is he getting ready to run for?
You cannot say you are for higher education and cut our colleges and universities. You can't do it. We are Democrats. We are Democrats. We are Democrats. We are Democrats.
Oh, it's not working for you, buddy. What is he trying to run for? Geez, what is his stepping stone? He was really into himself there. And then he said at the end, and I'm going to talk about this on the show tomorrow, but, oh, you can't be for higher education and then cut funding or whatever it is. Democrats voted unanimously in the state Senate in 2025 to cut funding for higher education. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. How does that sound, Chris Reichdahl? But he clearly made a jab at, oh, we're going to get rid of some of the Democrats that aren't playing along by the socialist rules and don't want.
And I want you to pay attention to that exact words that she just said, repeating after what he said. They are getting rid of Democrats who don't align with their Big Tent. They're getting rid of those semi-normal Democrats who are far left, but they're a lot better than this moron. It's not perfect. This is what I'm saying. I'm thinking about running as a Democrat. Let's be honest, President Trump's still a Democrat. He's just in a different party because the Democratic Party is not doing what they're supposed to. But I think it's fair to say that Democrats, American Democrats, is not the problem. It's these mentally ill people, these activists, these United States of America, these country haters, traitors. They're betraying you, the American citizens, and they're allowing illegals to overrun you. They take away your rights to give it to the people that don't deserve them just because they will take their votes. Illegal votes. But nothing to see. There's no fraud. There's no tampering with any elections. Nope, that's not happening. It is unbelievable. I'm telling you, we need to bring our Democrats back. And we should have been fighting. You Democrats who are still real Democrats, you should have been fighting against the Democrats. You should have punished them even more and say, no. I don't like Trump. I don't like his administration. We are the Democrats of Washington State. We are the Democrats of the United States of America. Show me. How are you the Democrats of the United States of America? How are you the Democrats for the American citizens? You're not. They are not. You don't realize I support Democrats. But the people today, they're not Democrats.
Free everything. So now we have great, full-blown, not a secret at all. The man who's in charge of our public education system is cheering on socialists, is cheering on communists, is cheering on the decline of our country. And meanwhile, he can't even do his own job right. Under his tenure, test scores have gone down. We spend more per pupil than we ever have before, only for worse results. Enrollment is going down.
Let's fix our homeless issue. Let's fix our drug addiction. Let's hold our local government accountable for the budget. Let's hold them accountable for our taxes. And the libtards come in here. Donald Trump is a pedophile. You can't make this up, bro. You cannot make this up. Look at this. Trump baby. Yeah. That's man, I can't even get mad at that. I can't acknowledge me. I cannot even get mad at you for that, bro. When you're a libtard, you're a libtard. There is nothing that I can say to you. I just wish.
When are you gonna grow up and act your big old age?
You know what? But instead,
you's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Did I need to say any more? No. Stay on subject, bro. Stay on subject. That's all I gotta say. Stay on subject.
Attendance is going down. And so if he's worried about the state of education, he should go home, calm down first, because that was a little much. Take a deep breath, go home, and look in the mirror.
Good job, Brandy. Brandy Cruz, ladies and gentlemen, from Undivided. Visit her channel. Tell her Dennis Herrera Show sent you over to say hello. Now, this one, we do have time to watch this, so we're going to continue with our we're going to continue with our facts. What is this? Oh, this is from a year ago. The New York years, that was the news then. Let me watch this first. Let me watch this first before we go on to the next video.
Before he called the White House home, President Donald Trump's home turf was New York City.
And back in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, the future president had a big presence in the Big Apple. In this episode of That Was the News Then, we take a look back at Trump, the New York years, and how the news covered this larger-than-life businessman.
That's old TV.
Whatever it is, I won't do it. I just won't do it. I won't do anything for money, for purely money.
But money and Donald Trump have never been strangers. The family organization he now runs reportedly has more than $1 billion in assets. Family and friends say Donald was brash and willful as a teenager, so his father sent him to the New York Military Academy for high school. Fred, his father, built his empire in the outer boroughs. He still manages the 25,000 units of housing he's constructed since 1923. Back in the summer of '82, Father Fred came to Manhattan for the topping off ceremony of his son's Trump Tower. Being his father's son has helped supply Donald with friends in high places.
As a matter of fact, we represented his dad. His dad, Fred Trump, was a builder years ago, and my law firm represented him. I know Donald. He's exciting. He's interested. He has experience. He pays his taxes.
If you look at the whole person and his work product, you have to say that Donald Trump is an asset to the city of New York, and I like him personally. I think that someday he may very well be known as the master builder.
Donald Trump would probably say he's already proven himself a master builder. He feels the Grand Hyatt Hotel proved him a man of vision. In 1975, this place was the closed-up Commodore Hotel. Today, the Grand Hyatt's 1,500 rooms command top dollar. 1,600 people work there. And as part of the deal, Trump restored the exterior of Grand Central Terminal. In 1979, Donald convinced the city and state to pay him $25 million for the Penn Central rail yards at West 30th Street. Critics say it was a terrible place to build a new convention center. No transportation, no parking. But Trump says the most awful thing about the place is the state and the city wouldn't let him build it. He says that's why the center will be open 2 years behind schedule with cost overruns of at least $125 million.
I get very frustrated when I see what happened to the convention hall and the kind of cost overruns and everything else that are now projected for the convention center. It should have been built. It should have been open right now.
Trump is building the biggest hotel casino in all of Atlantic City. Harrah's at Trump Plaza is set to open in May. There's a Trump Plaza in New York City, too, a 40-story, $50 million co-op apartment house going up on 3rd Avenue. Trump's not saying what he wants to do with this place. No tinned-up tenement, this 100-unit apartment house on Central Park South at 6th Avenue will be torn down as soon as Donald can get all the tenants out. Trump says he has millionaires there living in rent-controlled flats. When Donald offered to put some of the city's homeless people in vacant apartments there, the city turned him down.
You walk down the streets today and you see people freezing. And I said, put them in those apartments.
Can you blame people for looking a little askance at that and saying, well, isn't it going to be quite unpleasant for these millionaires who live in this building? Isn't that part of what's in the back of your mind?
I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I must tell you, and it's not in the back of my mind. All I can say is that we have in Midtown Manhattan possibly the only 20 vacant apartments in all of Midtown Manhattan, and they're being heated, and there's hot water. And I say, let the people stay in there until we get the entire possession.
No project pleases Donald Trump.
And that's it. That's all I need to hear from that story right there. I know the whole, I've listened to a lot of documentaries, a lot of news, biography, blah, blah, blah. I listen to all that stuff. That's why I defend President Trump. I'm not saying he's perfect. I am not saying that he doesn't make mistakes. All I'm saying is that for people to come and say, oh, you know, this is Bibi Netanyahu pulling the strings, you know, the billionaires tell him what to do and this and that. And, well, I think I know Trump a little bit more. I know his mistakes. I know his personal life. And I love how people just love to throw stones at him like they're innocent. Nobody's innocent. I'm on my second marriage. I did everything that I thought that I was supposed to do as a husband. I went down. I was called the best husband a wife can have. This is the letter of goodbye she gave me. I'm the best husband that any wife can ever have. I'm the best father that any child can have. And that this decision of me making this mistake is mine alone and not yours. You know what? That was the letter that was given to me when my heart was broken. And that's okay. At least I appreciate the compliments. I'm not saying I appreciate the breakup and the divorce, but I appreciate the compliments. And you know what? We will never be able to please everybody. It doesn't matter how great you are. It doesn't matter how good you are. There will always be people that hate on you. I got proof here every day. Every single day I come in here and defend the American citizens. I always put American citizens first. I always put the immigrants, the illegal immigrants, they got to go. I always put the immigrants second. Always put American citizens first. I always say obey the law. Respect our law enforcement. Respect our ICE agents who are trying to keep the streets clean for us from illegal criminals. You have, I say all of these things that are great about the United States of America because I love this country. And yet, I'm the bad guy. How? How does that work? How does that work? A person supporting the country that he desires to live in because he believes that this country is the greatest country on earth. And I'm the bad guy? I'm the bad guy? And then these people, when they get called out, why do you support criminals? Why do you support illegal immigrants? Why do you allow homelessness? Why do you allow drug addicts? And they say, well, Trump is a pedophile. Where's the Epstein files? That's their response. They have no answer. Like XK right now, the guy that's about to get kicked right now. Yeah, that this guy, retarded. Look at that. I didn't even have to do anything. I already knew that was coming. Listen to me. Illegal immigrants, enemies of the United States of America, and Americans who have mental problems and socialist Democrat pussies and socialist white Karens, that is the problem that we have to deal with in our country. So just so you know, they all come through the chat and they all do this whole thing to destroy the truth from ever being exposed. But every day, more and more patriots sign up to be on our group. Even though we're shadow banned, even though, you know, a lot of people are going against us and trying to make us look bad, we continue to move forward. It doesn't matter if it's slow. We continue moving forward with the truth. Now this, you see in this sheriff over here, or this officer, this is actually a sad story, but I'm sure you already heard about it by now. Illegal immigrant. an illegal immigrant who is a criminal, that if he was allowed to reproduce in this country, he would be reproducing American citizen criminals. I'm going to grab some, while we're listening to this, I am going to grab some stats, and I'm going to show you how racist Wisconsin is. I'm going to show you. All right, let's go ahead and take a listen to this story.
We know, again, that they had an intimate relationship. We also know that our killer left the restaurant on the night of the murder armed with a fixed blade knife that he took from the restaurant. He also had a pair of latex gloves that he took from the restaurant. He also had a water bottle that he took from the restaurant, all very premeditated. He ended up siphoning gasoline out of his motorcycle. He filled the water bottle with gasoline after he dumped the water. We know that when our victim and our killer eventually found themselves at the park, Difficult Run Trail Park, we know that our killer stabbed our victim repeatedly and eventually doused her in gasoline and tried to set her on fire. He was unsuccessful in the attempt to burn our victim, but we know that occurred. So I'm going to turn it over to Chief Levy. She's going to start from the beginning, and then we will take questions. Chief Levy's going to do it, but I'm going to do it as well. The McLean community has certainly been impacted by this. The greater Fairfax County community has been impacted by this. It's received local and national news media attention, as it should. And our homicide detectives, our crime scene detectives, our victim services specialists have worked around the clock to begin bringing justice to Carmen and her family and her friends. Chief Levy.
Thanks, Chief. On Monday morning at 6:43 a.m., officers from the McLean District Station responded to Difficult Run Park, where they located our victim, Carmen Pooch, deceased, and as the chief stated, she was suffering from multiple stab wounds and had been doused in gasoline. Detectives from our Major Crimes Bureau have acted very quickly to process the crime scene, collect evidence, and conduct interviews. Within 48 hours, and emphasize within 48 hours, our detectives were successfully able to identify the suspect, that's 19-year-old Alexis Cedillos Campos, and they learned that he and our victim were known to each other as co-workers and involved in an intimate relationship. We know that Cedillos Campos left work in the early morning hours on Monday. He left work after taking a large fixed blade knife, a pair of gloves, and the water bottle the chief described. He later filled that water bottle with gasoline, and he set off to murder Carmen Pooch. This morning, our suspect was taken into custody for second-degree murder in Maryland. I want to thank our detectives from the Fugitive Squad, the U.S. Marshals Service, and the Prince George's County Police Department for swiftly taking this violent killer off the street. We grieve with the family and friends of Carmen Pooch, as well as the Fairfax County community. We ask that anybody with additional information reach out to our detectives from the Major Crimes Bureau Homicide Squad and Crime Solvers at 1-866-TIPS. Thank you.
So now we'll go into Q&A. Bob Barnard.
Yeah, Chief, do we know what the motive was? Were they breaking up? And when you say intimate relationship, they were lovers?
Correct. So we know, and again, there's more to learn about the nature of the relationship. We know that our killer and our victim were involved in an intimate relationship with each other. We are still uncovering the many layers of motive that exists when two people are involved in a relationship and where another relationship may exist as well. So we're exploring all those things right now. But we do know that very intentionally And it's eerie to watch because we've recovered it on video. We have video footage of our suspect at the restaurant where he worked with our victim, arming himself with a fixed blade knife, taking a pair of black latex gloves, taking a water bottle, and then off he goes with the intent to do harm and kill the victim. So that relationship was intimate, as you describe it, as we describe it, and there are other aspects of that intimate relationship that involve other people, and that's as far as I'll go with that. Yes, sir. And thank you all for using the mic. We do that because I receive criticisms when folks watching can't hear you, so hence the mic.
Understood. Thank you, Chief. What was the big break here? You mentioned that you had the video, you saw him armed with a knife, but what was the tipping point here that helped you track him down?
Well, you can imagine at a scene like this one, and Difficult Run Trail, Difficult Run Park is in a remote area off of Georgetown Pike. There's no cameras, there's no lighting, so the detectives get there, and it starts out as a whodunit. So we have to examine the evidence that's on the scene. We have to look for evidence of digital devices. We have to canvass the neighborhood, which we did, and see what homes, and there are several homes along that Georgetown Pike corridor, have video footage that may be of value to us. We have to talk to people at the restaurant where they work together. We have to find out the nature of the relationship. And this is before we even know who the killer is, but we have to find out about our victim. So finding out about the victim led to the suspect. Again, they worked together. So a lot of things happened really fast, and our detectives and crime scene detectives and victim services advocates were able to put it all together. I'll go here and then here. Yes, ma'am.
Nice to meet you. Cassie Sherm with WJLA.
Hi, Cassie.
So for my first question, did the pair actually come together to the park?
We believe they did. So our initially. But there's another vehicle involved that we're still trying to run down, but we know that they met intentionally. So let me clarify that. We know that our victim and our killer intentionally met at the park.
And does Campos have any prior criminal history or history with the Fairfax County PD?
So that's something you guys can look up. I typically don't go down rabbit holes with criminal histories, but no.
And immigration?
Yeah, so the immigration status question is one that I know you all as journalists can make contact with folks at federal law enforcement levels to find out the answer to that question. But, what we do as local law enforcement is we investigate murders and rapes and robberies and burglaries and car thefts. And, the task in front of us was to investigate this murder on behalf of our victim. There are other aspects of government, there are other aspects of federal law enforcement that are tasked with other types of enforcement. But for the sake of what the Fairfax County Police Department does on behalf of our community is we identify killers and bring them to justice, and that's one thing that we just did in the last 48 hours.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
I had a quick clarification.
Sure.
That was okay. So no prior history with you guys with Campos?
So that's something you all can look up as an adult, but I'd be surprised if you found any. Yes, sir.
Chief Ben Dennis at DC News Now. I want to ask here, what's the connection to this additional car that you mentioned? And then they met intentionally. What was that intention?
Don't know. The additional car is something that we're looking for. I think we'll probably describe it as a black sedan. We don't know what role, if any, it played. Right now, we know we have our killer in custody. Again, I said it earlier, he's in the midst of fully confessing to our detectives. The reasoning behind why Difficult Run Trail when neither the victim or the killer had any immediate relationship to that particular corridor of Georgetown Pike, I don't know. But that's something that we're still trying to unravel.
So the black vehicle, where was this spotted? Was it Carmen's car? Was it the suspect's car? Whose car was it?
Yeah, we don't know. We know that some of the evidence...
Or where was it spotted, rather? Sorry.
Some of the evidence that we recovered at that time of night, and you can imagine there's not a lot of traffic along Georgetown Pike that time of night, but some of the video footage that we recovered shows, and it's relatively grainy, a black sedan that was traveling along Georgetown Pike. So we're still looking to identify that black sedan to see what role, if any role, that car played in that murder. So, but in the essence of full transparency, that's something we're still looking to resolve.
One quick follow-up, if I could. You had mentioned, obviously, that you identified the victim, place of work. Was it as simple as going to the restaurant and asking if something was suspicious, if an employee was spotted seen leaving after a certain shift, or was it looking at video? How exactly did you nail that down?
Well, nothing's quite that simple. So the nuances of homicide investigations involve the recovery of evidence that's immediately available to you, involves identifying family, friends, co-workers, places of work, and going to all those places. And you can imagine all of our detectives fanning out, not only in Fairfax County, but the region, to get to those places where people may know something more about what happened, may know something more about the victim, so all those things happened in real time, and we're here today because people cooperated with the Fairfax County Police Department, and our detectives were relentless. Bob.
Chief, is there a message for the community? We understand from federal sources that this teenager is an illegal alien from El Salvador, was in Border Patrol custody down in El Paso, Texas in 2024. And from our calculation, it looks like about half of the murders committed this year here in Fairfax County were committed by people in the country illegally. Is there a message to the community when they hear this, they suspect it, they find out it's true?
Yeah. Well, Bob, I've been here 5.5 years now, and one of the things that I'm most proud of is that our homicide detectives close murder cases. And when I say they close murder cases, I mean they close all of them. Our homicide closure rate is 100%, and it's been that way for several years. So if I were to send a message to the residents of Fairfax County, is that your police department solves these egregious, horrific cases, and it's because we care, it's because we're relentless. When our detectives span out and start collecting evidence and interviewing people of interest and talking to friends and family and neighbors and coworkers, they're not doing that with the immigration status of anyone in their minds. They're trying to find out what happened. So when I talk about the role of local law enforcement in America, particularly in Fairfax County, our role is to solve crimes that we're responsible for solving. And we're proud of the fact that we can solve murders. We do solve murders. And I certainly fully understand the immigration question. I understand it completely. And I'm not demurring from answering it. I'll just say that there are other federal law enforcement agencies that are tasked with immigration enforcement. Just like the Fairfax County Police Department is tasked with investigating murders. We're tasked with investigating burglaries. We're tasked with investigating stolen cars. So we do that, and we do it really well. I respect the duties and responsibilities of every federal law enforcement agency that exists in our country. They exist for a reason. But we don't do what they do, just like they don't do what we do, right? So I hope that makes sense. But it's not lost on me. That conversation that's underway, not only locally but nationally, that conversation's not lost on me.
And just a quick follow-up. My colleague Katie Barlow had done some stories this week about a man who admitted to killing his landlord here in Fairfax County, but was found criminally not responsible, what have you, was released on kind of like a medical weekend pass, and then flew out of the country. When someone's charged with a violent crime in Fairfax County and happens to be released into the community, are you guys made aware of that? Do you know where these people go?
No. So that whole, and I'll call it a phenomenon because it's nothing that I've been used to experiencing in 3.5 decades. When someone is found not guilty by reason of insanity or is otherwise sent to a state hospital in lieu of a conviction or in lieu of incarceration, it's always been my perception that person stays under the care of that state hospital or of that medical facility where that person is being detained. I have never heard of this new, at least new to me, I'll couch it that way, process of granting people day passes to either visit their embassy to obtain a passport or to go to Dulles Airport. I've never heard of that. I am completely unaware of any process that exists that involves a notification to the Fairfax County Police Department. I think the whole scenario runs counter to the intuition that we all have when someone is detained or sent to a hospital for evaluation in lieu of prosecution and in lieu of incarceration. I think it's reasonable to assume when those folks are sent to those hospitals and medical facilities that that's where they stay. So it is new, at least to me, and again, I've been a police chief since 2014, that this process, the availability for people to petition the courts to be released temporarily, that's new to me, and I'm as concerned about it as anyone else is. Mike.
Yeah, Chief, two quick questions. You say that the suspect is being interviewed and is confessing. Are there any thoughts at this point about charges? I know you mentioned premeditation. Or is that something that's going to happen after?
That's a great question, Mike. Actually, I had it. So you and I actually think alike for once. I had that same question earlier. It certainly sounds premeditated to me, particularly when we have video footage of him arming himself with a fixed blade knife in the restaurant and donning a pair of black latex gloves and taking that water bottle that he later fills with gasoline. That sounds like premeditation to me. And our detectives and the prosecutors from the Commonwealth Attorney's Office have all the time in the world to examine those facts and circumstances and contemplate whether or not aggravated murder, i.e. first-degree murder, is added to his criminal charges.
And the other question I had was about the autopsy. Have you received anything from the coroner's office yet?
I know our detectives have, and what I know from Chief Levy and her detectives is that our victim suffered numerous stab wounds and in a really brutal, unspeakable way.
Do you know if the victim tried calling 911 during the attack, or was anything on her phone that she was trying to signal out?
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I do not believe there are any 911 calls from the victim.
Because we know that in that area, it's really bad service to begin with, so to get it out there.
Yeah, I don't want to put that out in the atmosphere. We don't know. I don't know that she attempted to call 911.
Chief, do you know how... Sorry about that. If you could, do you know, you had mentioned that they met intentionally, looking into the circumstances here. Do you know how she got there?
Her car.
So she drove. So I'm sorry, that was her car that was there. Let me pivot to the other follow-up that I had. Did the suspect finish a shift at the time at the restaurant? Did he show up, picked up the knife, the gloves, and the water bottle, and then leave? How did he initially arrive at the restaurant?
You know, I don't know, and I don't want to assume that he was working a shift. I don't want to assume that he went to the restaurant to retrieve anything for that singular purpose. All I know is what we know based on the evidence that we collected. We know that our killer was at the restaurant in the kitchen area, and he retrieved a knife, he took a pair of black latex gloves, and he took a water bottle and left the restaurant. That's what I know.
Does he have any connection to the 3-year-old son?
I don't believe so. He's not the 3-year-old son's biological father, if that's the question. Yes,
Hi,
ma'am.
Alexis Wainwright,
Hi, Alexis.
WUSA 9. Thank you for doing this. First question, you thanked several law enforcement agencies. Can you clarify where exactly the suspect was found? Second question, you mentioned a confession. Did he apologize at all during that confession?
So I'll go backwards. I don't know that he apologized or not. He's certainly confessing. So I don't know if an apology is included in that. We're still speaking with him. The suspect was found in my alma mater, Prince George's County, Maryland, and located by not only Prince George's County detectives, but our fugitive squad. The U.S. Marshals Service is the umbrella agency that runs the warrant effort when it comes to looking for folks like this that cross jurisdictional boundaries. So kudos to all of them coming together and taking our suspect into custody. So he awaits extradition from Maryland to Virginia.
Was he at his home? Do you know where exactly?
Yeah, I don't know about him. I know he was taken into custody without incident by a lot of dedicated, relentless detectives, and thank God for that. Mike. Okay, all right. Who else besides Mike? So I really want to emphasize, and we all want to emphasize, Carmen Pooch didn't deserve this. She's a mother of a toddler. We know that toddler is being cared for by Carmen's family, thank God, they came down from out of state, and they're taking care of the toddler, the baby. But we grieve with the Pooch family for Carmen, and we owe it to her to continue to pursue this case. We're proud of where we are at this very early stage, but we know that there's more work to be done. And to that McLean community, Great Falls community around that Georgetown Pike corridor that saw a lot of unusual police activity, I do want to end by saying that there was a good Samaritan that called 911 that morning. He was out for an early morning run, and he discovered Carmen outside of her vehicle, obviously suffering from fatal trauma, and he stayed on the scene, and he called 911. So I saw him when I responded to the scene, and I know he interacted with our detectives, but many thanks to people like that who don't turn their back on someone, and he certainly did not turn his back.
Chief, one follow-up, if I could. Why are you still looking for that black vehicle?
It's a vehicle that our killer may have traveled to and from the location in. So we're in the process of figuring that out. And it might be being figured out right now during the press conference. But it's a vehicle of interest because he may have traveled to the scene in it, he may have left the scene in it, or both. Or, and we're leaving this open to any possibilities, if there was another person involved in this, we want to identify him or her, because we're not just interested in identifying one person responsible for murder. We're interested in identifying anyone responsible for Carmen's murder. We know we have her killer in custody right now, but if there's anyone else out there that deserves our undivided attention, we're going to pursue every lead until we figure that out.
Do you currently have any evidence that somebody else might be involved here?
No, I'm speculating about the possibility, but no information.
In the car? In the car?
It looks like, yes. Her body was found outside the car, but it looks like when she was stabbed to death, that she was in the front driver's seat of her car.
And someone mentioned toddler's son. We thought she had a daughter. Can we clarify, was it a daughter that she has?
Girl.
So as far as it's a daughter?
Little girl.
Yeah. Thank you, Chief.
Yeah, thank you all.
This is the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of New York.
That's old news. I was going to show you the next clip, but that's old news. Rubio being grilled, but no. We already seen this. Here's my next clip here. Now, this is the governor of Washington State here. Let me see what they're saying about this now.
According to Axios, state agencies made a huge error inflating how much the state's cap and trade programs would cut greenhouse gas emissions. When they tried to issue a correction, Axios says records show Governor Ferguson's office delayed the revision from going out to the public. It all stems from the Department of Ecology reporting that projects paid through the Climate Commitment Act would cut 8.6 million metric tons of emissions, but the correct figure was 1.2 million. The Department of Ecology identified the error that originated from a Department of Commerce data, and records obtained by Axios show state workers felt it was urgent enough to correct immediately, but they were held up by Ferguson's office for weeks. The delay is linked to the governor's media policy quietly implemented last year, requiring most agencies to get approval from his office before information can go out to the public. Reporter Melissa Santos broke those details months back, and she joined me today to talk about the latest details she uncovered. And this information that is in the center of this is regarding the Climate Commitment Act and kind of assertions of the number that claims, how much pollution was reduced. Is that correct?
Right. So part of this Climate Commitment Act, which is our state's cap and trade law, is spent on projects that sort of provide sort of climate resilience or help reduce greenhouse gas emissions further than the other parts of the law do. And so the estimate had been that some of these projects had reduced by millions of metric tons of greenhouse gases more than they actually had. And then when that correction was like a really, really huge discrepancy. I mean, we're talking about all of the projects funded under this law reducing 1.2 million metric tons of greenhouse gas emissions as opposed to 8.6 was the original estimate that had been put out and lauded publicly last November. So that's a pretty big difference. And we actually have state officials saying wow, this really is a really big difference. I mean, and they said specifically, given the size of the error, we believe we need to publicly acknowledge and take responsibility for it. And they had this urgency. The governor's office did not. And for me, maybe this one thing is arguably a small thing, but this is really part of a pattern with our governor's office currently of just sort of acting as a roadblock for when agencies want to get information to the public.
Then what was the reluctance in correcting the record if it's just a number situation?
It's not totally clear from the emails. What I did get from the governor's office when I asked, like, hey, why didn't you just approve sending this out? They said they wanted to make sure there were no other errors, that, things were corrected properly, and that there was some sort of plan in place for preventing future errors. That's all fine, but I also think that some of that work didn't even happen by January 6th when ultimately this correction was sent out. So it didn't quite square with the records I have. It seemed like there was just, all I have is the governor's office saying, we're going to want to see this again, and then never really approving it until they it came to a head publicly.
This is a continuation of your exclusive reporting. We talked to you months back when you uncovered that the governor's office actually had some type of mandate that we've never heard of before about requiring, his people or him to sign off on, press releases and responses to media when these departments actually had their heads, right? They had leaders of that department that typically would be the ones to lead efforts like that.
Right, or just communications professionals. There's half a dozen communications professionals in most of these agencies, maybe not every single one of them. But what happens is you end up getting this bottleneck with, a governor's office that has only a few people dedicated to approving all of this stuff coming through, and the agencies want to get information to the public. In some cases, it was about public health issues before my prior reporting showed, like measles cases, things like that. People who are having to follow these new protocols feeling hamstrung in their jobs, feeling like they can't do a good job for the people of Washington State. And many of them have moved on. A very large number of people are not sort of staying in state government and doing the work that I think they had hoped to do under this governor. So we have a government efficiency problem, people just not being able to do their job by their own accounts, and information not getting to the public in the timelines that professionals in state government think it should. And I think that that's a concern.
Melissa alluded.
Congratulations, Democrats. Never ceases to amaze me. Now, have you guys ever heard the saying, audit the auditor? How about the live influencer? Here is Candace Owens with her Honey, I Shrunk the Footage. More exclusive TP USA shenanigans. She says, come with me. Let's go take a peek together. Here we go.
Evidence at preliminary hearing, okay?
I still do not understand why they keep trying to imagine that this Panguitch Cowboy Steakhouse thing is fake and is a fraud. It's just not.
And we never got to any. So not only will it age well, but what I thought that it would do more than anything else, to be as candid as possible, I thought that it would up the pressure of people questioning the questioners. And I've seen a lot of that now moving on social media of people saying, hey, wait a second, where is the actual evidence? I got hundreds of DMs, for instance, from people who didn't know that the steakhouse receipt was a complete phony fraud, that the whole thing is a fraud.
Well, can I just say something?
They had no idea that that was the case.
Can I just say something? So we have Andrea Burkhart. She's going to join us on the show tomorrow. She is apolitical as it comes. Like, she is not, like, on a side at all. And I asked her, I said, if they had exculpatory evidence, whether it's the parents that actually, think he's innocent, or they have some steakhouse receipt, would they not present that at the preliminary hearing? And she was like, absolutely they would.
No duh.
No lawyer, if they have exculpatory evidence that proves the timeline's wrong, that proves the parents don't actually think it, would not use that evidence, because those lawyers are then basically binding their client over for 3 years in prison for something that he didn't actually do. They absolutely would have presented that evidence at preliminary hearing, okay?
I still do not understand why they keep trying to imagine that this Panguitch Cowboy Steakhouse thing is fake and is a fraud. It's just not. I don't know how many times I can say that.
So I can ask the same question. Why do you continue to say that it's true? If the lawyers don't bring it up to the attention, don't you think that if it was true, the lawyers will actually use that evidence? Why would she contradict herself with a stupid-ass question like that? Does that make sense? Is it just me? Is it just me? The guy just said that the lawyers would have used this information if it was true, but then she says, I don't know why these guys can't believe that the story is true. It's absolutely true. How? How do you know? Where's the receipts? Oh, the receipt was put out on the internet, she says.
I guess I'm going to basically say to them what I said to Andrew face to face is, you can keep saying this. You're going to eventually embarrass yourself. As I said, they got in touch with the FBI. The FBI is aware of this. The FBI took a statement from the owner. I spoke to who is doing the fraud, I guess, is the question.
The FBI is not the lawyers representing Tyler Robinson. Who gives a shit what the FBI has? The evidence is the evidence. They got to present that evidence, right? So why would they give it to the FBI and then nothing happens to it? I think she's trying to say that the FBI hid the evidence from the lawyers. Could be, but at the same time, there's no proof of that. So there goes that theory.
Doing the fraud. Is the fraud in the room with us right now, guys? I know that this completely blows up everything, and that's why you guys are trying to convince the public that this didn't happen. But I spoke to the owner. The server has given an interview. There is a receipt. If you're trying to wonder why they didn't present this exculpatory evidence, maybe you should try paying attention to the hearings, because back during the one in April, they kept saying that they did not get granted discovery, that they had so many things that they needed to go through, and that they wanted to take that time to. The reason why they were asking for an extension on that preliminary hearing was because they had so many things to go through, and they were not receiving their discovery requests, which could have
Positive evidence.
I'm telling you that exculpatory evidence. This was found, this Panguitch thing was actually found by podcasters. Podcasters who were investigating stumbled upon this, and
Don't worry. The reason why you see that is because I want to play a clip that I recorded from her little live with PBD and Mr. Andrew Wilson. Let's go ahead and play that. Let's take a listen at this clip. It's 12 minutes, but I think some of it is going to be just other stuff that I was recording. Let's take a listen.
In any case, establishing a motive. And and again, I already explained this at the top of the show, but the reason why people find Israel to be an interesting question is because, truthfully, Charlie's perspectives were changing on Israel.
Sure.
And he was starting to realize how much pressure was being put on not just our government to constantly fight their wars, but also being put on his organization personally. If people had come out and been honest about that, rather than rabid claiming he never flinched and everybody's lying and this is not true, you would probably have people that just go, that's life. People change their opinions.
I understand.
And then there was the rabid, not even that. It's like everything was about trying to convince the public how much he liked it.
So then other than intuition, how you feel about things, do you have any evidence Israel was involved in killing Charlie Kirk?
I have already said, and if you're watching my show and the context of what I said, this is the general sense of why people think Israel's involved. Nobody has made the claim that Israelis, there were also, obviously
Ian
Joe
Carroll
Kent.
made the claim.
Well, Joe Kent, who I think would have the right to assert it, noted that there were 12 Israeli cell phones on the ground that day. I think most people would like to probe that. Now, it could be maybe they were students, and they were Israeli students in Utah that day. But we'd like to probe that narrative, because what we've seen after, coming from the Israeli government, the Israeli prime minister, kind of denying that he did it, which wasn't really necessary. He was quite busy. The phone call that happened, which no one wants to discuss, in the Hamptons the week prior, or not the week prior, I think it was around August 5th or 6th that took place. And again, the almost desperate lies about Charlie shifting opinion on Israel lead us to believe that there could be an Israeli angle in this. But we cannot say for certainty that Israel called the shots and this is how it happened. But it is definitively, I think, a thread that a lot of us would like to see.
So accusations, no facts, no proof. I think that's what Andrew Wilson's big problem is, which I agree with him, if you make these claims, you better have some proof. Just saying it's your opinion, that's not facts, that's not proof. But she's making claims out there, and that's what pisses off Andrew. She's making claims, and she's lying. That's what she's doing. So she's making claims without proof or evidence. That's a lie. That's just the way. That's why Andrew was kind of pissed off about that.
No positive evidence.
Whatever you want to say, however positive, negative, however you want to say it.
Well, like positive evidence
I can just
would
have
be
a conversation.
Material evidence and other evidences, which would
what
point
we've
you
said
to
is on our show is what we said, which is this feels like a conspiracy building. There's no reason to lie about these things, and yet people are lying. BB ain't acting right. The Hamptons thing was weird, and the way they tried to shove the Israel narrative down our throat immediately. I mean, the day he died, posting a picture of him with an American and Israeli AI'd photo on the president's feed doesn't feel right. So,
do you have any evidence that Erica Kirk or TPUSA participated in the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I've never said they participated in the murder of Charlie Kirk, so how could I say that I have evidence they participated in the murder of Charlie Kirk?
Okay, so then you don't believe that they did?
I never have said that statement, so I'm not going to get you to ask me personal questions about things that I've never said on record.
Okay, fair.
Your team is sending messages in the back saying they have a video they want to play.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know what the video is.
Let's take a look. Play the video. Come on, man.
Yes, you said that there's a video you want to play that Candace said she has full confidence Israel was involved?
Yep.
Yeah. He said evidence that they killed him. I said this is why people think their involvement.
So if they have the clip, they can play the clip.
Yeah.
They're referring to a clip.
Yeah. My guess is Pierre. Erica.
Guess.
I think that there's a reason Pierre knew that Charlie was dead first. I think there's a reason he was a priority. How? Why? I think France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I'm going to put that out there with full confidence.
Okay.
I also involvement.
I understand.
Yeah.
So you think you with full confidence you think that
I think Israel's
France
involved.
and Israel.
Yeah.
Full confidence. Remember that. Full confidence.
I mean, the person that gave me that thing that I reported said that French Foreign Legion were on the ground that day. Mm-hmm. Again, this would be at a professional limitation for me to then go and probe that information that I handed over. I can't do that. I'm not the United States government. But you don't have any
positive evidence of that.
Okay.
Right?
Liz, I don't. Can you just stop? It's actually just like annoying to hear you keep saying positive evidence. I've just asked me.
Right now, the only reason why she's pissed off is because she just listened to herself lie and contradict herself. That's why she's losing it right here. But I got more for you. Hold on.
What I think, I just tell you, yes, I think they are
that's
involved.
That's a claim.
No, I said here's what I think.
I have every right to ask you about your claim.
Yeah, but
and if there's positive evidence
in
for
this
your
statement,
claim.
I literally just said I think, and I am allowed to think. And
yeah,
you
you're
keep
allowed
saying,
to think,
do you have
but you're
positive
making a
evidence?
claim.
I have tons of positive evidence that I'm allowed to think. Yes.
I agree. You're allowed to think.
Okay. So,
nobody's disputing whether or not Candace Owens is allowed to think. What I'm asking is
but
you have
what's your issue then? What is your issue with the statement?
Evidence.
I think that Israel is involved.
That's not just what you said. You said it's with full confidence.
Yes.
You would think that if you had full
confidence, you have confidence to think when you think.
If I said, for instance, I think I'm going to be late to work, right, with full confidence, I would say my evidence for that is that I'm 20 minutes away and I need to be there in 5.
Andrew,
that's how you would know whether or not you had full confidence. I'm
going to tell you something.
Hang on, let me finish. Sure. If it was the case that I said I have full confidence I'm going to be late to work, I would say my evidence that I'm going to be is that work is 20 minutes away, right, and I have to be there in 5. So I have full confidence. That's why I would think that. So I'm asking, if you think that Israel and France were involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and you say with full confidence, I'm just asking for the evidence, or at least walk me through the mindset of why it is that you could think that with evidence.
Wait a minute. Let's go take a listen. Why don't we read what that means? Let's read what that means. Let's educate ourselves before we look like jackasses up in here. And let me see. Hold on. How do I look at this? Hopefully this is big enough for you, okay? All right. Full confidence means having total trust, complete certainty, and zero doubt in a person, plan, or thing. It expresses a firm belief that someone is reliable, honest, or capable of succeeding without any hesitation or reservation. Well, let's just go ahead and read more into it. Trusting others, saying, I have full confidence in you, means you fully believe in their skills or honesty. Saying, I did it in full confidence means you felt completely sure it would work. She said, I have full confidence that Erica Kirk. No, I need to say more. All she has to say is, I made a mistake. I've done that before. There's no shame in that. Just say it. There's no shame on it. You know what's really crazy and what is sad about this? She has over 6 million subscribers that follow her. And they drop a lot of money on her channel. A lot of supers. Not that I'm envious. I mean, I could do a couple of those. But that 6 million people believe in a theory, a conspiracy. That's crazy. She lied. And she can't take it back.
I said the FBI was contacted. There is a report made. It happened. I'm so sorry, you guys, but it happened. Now, is it possible if they weren't being absurd, they would just say, okay, yeah, I hear you. But Candace, is it possible that the server just misidentified him? And then I'd say, yeah, of course, there's always a possibility that people truly believe that they see someone a la Mitch Snow. When we did the Fort Huachuca thing, we can verify that this person was at the restaurant. We can verify that they called the FBI. We can verify that the owner pulled the receipt. We can verify what the person ate, that there is a receipt and that it was paid for on a debit card. Asking me to go to the Visa merchant is absurd and insane. But
wait a minute. But she just said that there was this receipt. So she claimed that there was a credit card payment and all this other stuff. If you claim that, how do you claim that? Did you get the information from the credit card company? She just keeps contradicting herself on what she's saying. Why do people defend her? I don't understand that.
It happened. I don't know what else to say to you. Like, okay, we're just going to keep following.
What we want to do is we want to see the proof. We want to see the proof, not just some made-up testimony. You got to have proof. If I tell you that Democrats are doing a horrible job here in Seattle with the homeless and drug addictions, I gave you proof. You've seen it with your own eyes. There's no way that you don't see that. But what she says, she has no proof. I listened to the whole thing. She just contradicted herself over and over and over. 6 million subscribers because she hates Trump now. Guys, I want to hit 100,000 subscribers. I'm going to start talking shit about Trump. It's the only way. Plus, Trump allows me to do it. That is crazy. Poor Candace Owens. Poor Candace.
But that receipt is going to become critical, and it could, in fact, prove to be exculpatory. So stay tuned. The next bit of what takes place on this show is a whole fake bit of transparency where essentially Andrew Colvett pretends that he's going to allow Andrew Wilson to ask them anything. Like, we're going to do what Candace wouldn't do. You can just ask us anything. Okay, so.
Well, I'm going to tell you what I told the people on Saturday. This is what I think. This is what I think of Candace. Now, what I think, I'm not full confident. I'm not telling you this with full confidence, but this is my opinion. Candace Owens always tells people, listen to this. Candace Owens always tells people that her friendship with Charlie Kirk was a great friendship. She was the confidant, she says. Charlie Kirk and her spent a lot of time together. And they used to talk about relationships. She says that she was helping him with relationships. Here is the interesting part about this. And this is why I think that she is just a envious, miserable person. As soon as Charlie Kirk got together with Erica Kirk, she went and found herself a husband right away. She says this. She went and found her husband right away, got married, and started having kids. That is a person who has a crush on a man or another person that just say you stay on the friend's circle. No relationship with you. Well, she black. Charlie Kirk decided to go for a white girl. Blonde hair, hot woman. Now, not really, because she has all this makeup. I don't like that shit. I don't like too much makeup on a woman. Eyeliner, do your eyebrows. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little bit of smooth skin, but makeup, 5 pounds of makeup. Yeah, you look pretty, but the cosmetics gets all the credit. You know what I mean? Anywho, she has about 10 pounds of makeup herself anyway. But Candace Owens was rejected and was kept in the friend zone. I just hear the Titanic song. You know what I'm saying? Candace Owens got thrown to the curve. I feel sorry for her husband. Her husband is just a rebound. That is some sad shit right there. That guy's gonna end up like Will Smith. Will Smith was just a rebound from Tupac's rejections. Tupac kept her on the friends circle, and look what happened to Will. Very sad. Very shameful and sad. There's your Candace Owens right there. Let's see what else she has to say. Let me see what else she says.
We're hoping that he's going to start asking him relevant things about the case, the many holes, the way that they're behaving, some of the evidence that I've presented on the show, some of the videos that I have presented, asking him about potentially other players. No, all this means is please give me an opportunity to trash Candace. And he does this amazing thing. Andrew Colvett, right out the gate, tries to smear me as a Hitler lover. And it's so offensively dishonest that it's even too much for Andrew Wilson. He actually fact checks. First, you got Blake, you're going to see him laugh. She loves Hitler. And then just watch Blake's face transform as he realizes that Andrew Wilson's not going to let them get away with that. And he's like, I feel like you're kind of taking that way out of context. Take a listen. It's brilliant.
Then she had that event where she basically said Hitler was great if he just would have stayed, in Germany.
Stayed in Germany.
Stayed in Germany, which, there's a lot of problems.
Now, to be fair and charitable here, right? Just to be as unbiased as possible. I did go back and review that clip, as that seemed like it was the turning point for Turning Point, was that actual clip.
Sure.
It seemed to me that she wasn't actually trying to make any sort of apologetics for Hitler, but rather she was trying to make a comparison to nationalism and saying that as a nationalist, she thought he did a good job.
Now, I believe That is what made Candace Owens famous. I told you, when that scumbag Ted Lieu tried to set her up with a little clip, a gotcha clip, because she mentioned Hitler. The dumbass Ted Lieu, you guys know who that is, right? The Democrat senator. He thought he was being clever by trying to make her sound like she was siding with Hitler as a racist. And the whole thing is that Candace Owens was defending herself, and there's 2 white women calling her a racist. It is ridiculous. That moment right there is what made Candace Owens literally famous today. This also made Turning Point USA, some sort of out there. I didn't know much about Charlie Kirk, really, until he died, until he got shot. Charlie Kirk to me was just a guy. I mean, he's a lot smarter than I am, but he's just a regular guy. I didn't know how big Turning Point USA was. Holy smoke. $multi-million. I didn't know. But Candace Owens owned Ted Lieu just as a regular person, just a regular civilian. And she took out jackass Ted Lieu. I wish, well, I don't know how I feel about her now, but I wish she would have gone like for Congress or something. You know what I'm saying? But now she's an enemy of the United States of America. Now she has turned her back on Israel. I get it. I get it. There's a lot of things out there that are very convincing. But you cannot compromise your moral grounds. You can't just go out there and say, Israel is evil. Look at Gaza. Have you seen what Gaza people have been doing? What Hamas has been doing? What these terrorist Muslims have been doing? Do you see that? Do you see what Palestinians are doing here in our country? This is why nobody wants them. No Arab country wants Palestinians. Why should we take them? At the moment that she had a breakout with Ben Shapiro, that's when she flipped. And I think that her resentment, especially coming from a resentment, a feeling that she hid in her subconscious from Charlie Kirk and the union of Erica Kirk, to see him happy with a white woman, having beautiful children, having success, she goes and rebounds with a white man, out of all people. Not a black man, a white man. You see what I'm saying? And when she gets her feelings hurt by Ben Shapiro, which I think Ben Shapiro fucked up, I will criticize him for that. Then she started flipping on Israel. See, she had this resentment, and she let her hate overtake her because of what some Jews have done. But her Christianity, her faith, her spiritual beliefs, she betrayed because of resentment, because of anger, because of vengeance. I have seen some episodes where Candace Owens, it's unrecognizable. She looks witchcraft. She looks enchanted, like she turned her back on God almost and decided to follow the devil just to accomplish her revenge on resentment and hate that she felt for this Ben Shapiro the something wire. It is unbelievable. She fell from greatness in my eyes. I used to think that Candace Owens was so great, so smart, and somewhat wise. But her little fight with Ben Shapiro, both of them look bad. Tucker Carlson turning on Trump and Israel, choosing the Muslim side. Interesting. Having a lot of knowledge and being smart, it's great. But it means nothing if you have no wisdom. It's like you having this beautiful car. Just fantastic, expensive $5 million car. No, forget the car. Forget the car. You got a $80 million Gulfstream jet. Private jet. Double engine. Goes up to 700. Goes to 1,000 miles an hour. But you don't know how to fly it. But you don't have gas for it. Can't afford a gas. What the hell is the point? You have all of this knowledge. You're very smart. But you have no wisdom. There you go. You have an $80 million private jet with no pilot and no money for gas. Fantastic. Tucker Carlson has made hundreds of millions of dollars in his career. Good for him. But he's lost. His whatever autism or whatever the hell he has. It seemed to have clouded him. I saw the way he talked with Hunter Biden. He apologized to Hunter Biden for criticizing him on his drug addictions. Can you believe that? I wouldn't apologize for that. Well, hey, listen, if I was lying, I would apologize for that. But when you tell the truth, you don't apologize. There was a guy, I can't remember what the name was, but I mentioned that there was a councilwoman in the city of Linwood that was illegal. I misheard, but I was very sure that day. And I argued with the guy. And I made it my point to go and go do some more research. And I was like, wait a minute, but I remember it clear as day. I remember it clear as day that I was right. And I went and looked for it. And I started digging in. The reason why I thought that she was an illegal immigrant, because what I remember was that she was talking against the United States of America and raising the American flag, and also saying I wasn't even born here. So by that statement, I took it she was an illegal immigrant. I mean, who can hate their country? You see what I'm saying? Who can hate the American flag? Who can hate the United States of America? Who can say I wasn't even born here? An illegal immigrant. There's no other choice. But no, she was a migrant and became naturalized citizen like myself. Except she forgot her oath of allegiance. I know, I keep it with me. I will keep it as long as I can. And that is a big difference. So the next day on my live, I even titled it. You can look it up. I put on my thumbnail, I put in big apology. You can look it up. And I apologize to the guy. I misunderstood, but I try to make my case. I played the clip of why I said what I said. I was wrong. I apologize. You got to. When you got proof, when you have a fact, you have to. You know, people get mad at me because, President Trump pardons this guy that I don't even know anything about. oh, well, President Trump pardoned this guy that stole billions of dollars. And then I go and look. I do the research, and I find out it wasn't a full pardon. Some of the things that were being done to him was not right. So people always come from the left to my channel with like 60 to 70% truth sometimes. And the rest of that makes it a lie. You see, the devil is very smart. The devil knows how to lie. And sometimes maybe we're humans. We make mistakes. Sometimes maybe we will recollect about 90% of the information that we're sharing, but that 10% that you're missing, that, my friend, that's what cuts it off. You know what I'm saying? Wait, why is Ricardo Garcia? Oh, yeah. Don't pick on Tanya, bro. That's our sister. It don't matter what she says. You don't talk shit about the sister. Yeah. Anyway, but Tucker is smart, man. I listen. I don't hate Candace. I like her. I still think. See, I don't like people like this fuck up right here, like this fuck face, Nathan. Fuck you. This is not your language. You don't even speak English. Get the fuck out of here. I cuss people out that deserves no respect from me. If you don't respect me, believe me, I will never treat you right. That's just the way it is. I am not Jesus Christ. I believe in him, but there's a reason why I'm not a pastor. And I don't hate people, but I'm also not going to let them get away with their shit. I will correct them, just like I will spank that booty of my children when they don't behave. I don't care how old they get.
And then she basically just kind of misspoke and buried herself with that particular lead. But obviously, it became a massive PR nightmare for Turning Point, right? That's how that ended up playing out.
Well, I think it's one of those statements where you can defend it and then, in isolation, and then events afterwards, I think, lend greater clarity to it.
Yeah, it was part of a whole.
Yeah, like the defense you could make is, she just meant, he wanted Germany's economy to grow. He wanted to undo Versailles. She didn't mean the weird, kill all the Jews. Except then, 2023, 2024, she actually becomes obsessed with the Jews all the time.
Yeah, I would say it was part of a whole, though, to your point. Yeah, you could, if that was a one-off, you probably could have defended it. But then we had a bunch of chapters that were really up in arms about it. And then you had this, I think it was the Christchurch shooter in New Zealand that said she was, this guy was inspired by Candace. It was like a whole bunch of stuff.
Just absolutely mortifying. That Andrew Wilson actually watched the clip. We weren't talking about Jews at all, and we were talking about the topic of nationalism. And I was asked a question specifically, like, Candace, when you say that you're a nationalist, some people might attribute that to Adolf Hitler. And I said, well,
yeah, and that's another thing, that Trump is a nationalist, and so am I. Let's take a look at what nationalist means. Candace Owens is a nationalist. A person who strongly identifies with their own nation and vigorously supports its interests, especially to the exclusion or detriment of the interests of other nations. I'm a nationalist. The difference is that I do make some exceptions. Not to stop being a nationalist, but a nationalist means that I'm putting all of my heart into the nation where I have dedicated my life to, like an oath that I made to the United States of America. I am a nationalist to the United States of America, to the nation of the United States of America. But I do know that there are some things that we have to do for other countries, help other friends, because in the end, it helps our nation. And since we're always putting America's interests first, we got to look out for the interests of those who fight with us, not against us. And I want to, just to clarify the point here, I want to make sure that I clarify, because I get a lot of people on the left that come and say, oh, Israel gets billions of dollars. Listen, they got a not a deal. What's the word? My God, I keep thinking it's badass. It's sort of like an agreement that they can get this money, but they have to spend it on us. Oh, wait a minute. You mean Israel's not getting it? No, we're getting it. We're selling them missiles and things like that. We have this relationship. They fight the terrorists over there in the Middle East, and then we fight them here. Okay? So look it up. Go find out. Find out, how does the United States of America give money to Israel? And start doing your research, and then you can come and say something. All right? So I will always support Israel, but that's what it is. Okay? So to say that we're going to deport illegal immigrants, that's a nationalist thing. And this is why the socialists, which are actually the actual Nazis, they actually put us on the category of racist, because Hitler was a racist. Right? But nationalist doesn't mean you're racist. That just means that your nation comes first. We're not kicking out legal immigrants. We're not kicking out residents. I mean, it's a privilege to have a green card, so if you fuck up, you're going to lose it. We're not getting rid of black Americans. We're not getting rid of Hispanic Americans. We're not trying to get rid of any American citizen. We have plenty of ethnicities, plenty of color, plenty of cultures, plenty of... We're nationalists. Our interest is our nation. Very simple. So Candace is also a nationalist. Now, we're not all going to think the same way, but she has. She has picked a bone against the Jews. And she sounds very anti-Semitic on the way she talks about them. But I will also tell you, just like I am fatigued with this black racism or this victim card, I'm sick of that shit. So I'm the same way with Israel. Fucking stop saying that everything that anybody says about Israel is anti-Semitic. Shut the fuck up. Accept criticism. There's a bunch of fucking Jews who are traitors to Israel. Chuck Schumer, top of the line. Every single Jew that voted for a Muslim is a traitor to Israel. I don't care how much you don't like what's going on in Israel. You are an Israelite. You are a Jew, part of the Israel. You are dumb-ass people voting for a Muslim. Larry, thanks for stopping by. Fuck out of here, bitch ass. Not today. Larry. Larry.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh, man, sometimes my button doesn't work. Anyway, not everything that is being said about Jews is anti-Semitic, man. These people, for Pete's sakes, you got to grow a bone, man. Stop bullshitting. Oh, that's anti-Semitic. Shut the hell up. Ricardo, Mr. Dennis, if I gave you $100 and told you you could only spend it in my grocery store, I didn't make any money, I lost money, so your logic is really logically right. That was a lot of logic. Too much common sense, bro. Too much common sense. G-Bro, you better be nice. Better be nice. I think G-Bro is okay. I don't know. There's a lot of names out there that are very skittish. You know what I'm saying? Very skittish. But anyways, yeah, you know, Jews, to me, man, I really don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about Jews. I don't give a shit about any type of victim card that people use. To me, Jews are just people. And that's what I care about. I care about people. I don't give a shit if you call yourself a Jew, if you're a Zionist, or whatever, even a Muslim. All I ask is that you fucking respect my nation. And my nation is called the United States of America. That's all I care about. If you want to be a Muslim, you're following a dumbass, fake-ass religion. But if you reject Sharia law and you abide by the law of the United States of America, and that is your priority, welcome to the United States of America. So I don't care your creed, your color, even your money status, your social status. I don't give a shit. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you something. When I kiss my children, I can never feel that love for your children. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I can have the ugliest freaking kids, which they're not. I can have the ugliest kids, and they will be so beautiful to me. My hugs penetrate their bodies. My heart goes right through their body. I love my children. Whether they're with me, whether they support me or not, I love all of my children. And I know you feel the same about yours. Now, you'll respect me and you will love my children, but it's not the same as your own kids. It will never be. Never. You can have the notion that you love my kids as much as yours, but we know in reality, I know what you mean. You care for them, but it's not the same love. Sometimes it's very close. I know why. And that is the Jesus Christ in your heart. So when you think that way, yes, we love everybody the same. But in the flesh, we know the truth. We know what we really love in the flesh. And that's our wife, our husband, our children. They go first. Yeah, I'm trying to unplug every Democrat from the matrix, fake-ass life that they're living. You know what? I want to switch gears a little bit. We'll continue with Candace here in a little bit. But I'm going to remind you guys that Hollywood has done a tremendous job making fun of Christianity, making fun of God, blaspheming, worshiping Satan, demons. Here's the movie I like. You guys ever watched Ghost Rider? Nicolas Cage? There you go. You watch movies like that, and you're going to grow up believing that God is fake. And that's just the way it is. Our minds are weak. But not everybody. See, those who are called by God will answer to Him. But those who don't answer to Him, those are not God's people. Man, that's crazy, man. That's too much knowledge right there, bro. Too much knowledge. I don't think most people probably don't even understand what that means. But if you're a child of the light, you will recognize the light. If you're a person that believes and stands for truth, you will recognize the truth. If you stand for justice and fairness, you will recognize the justice and fairness. But if you stand for criminals, you stand for darkness, you stand for rebelliousness, envious, selfish pride, then I need to say more. That's who you belong to. Now I will say this. My God, the one true God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the creator of the universe and everything in it, sent His Son, Jesus Christ, His only begotten Son, to come and die for our sins. You see, before Jesus came, we were going straight to hell. No way to stop. But Jesus Christ is the olive branch that we can grab. And if we repent from our sins, and if we believe that Jesus Christ is the only way, the only truth, and the only life, and we accept Him as the Lord and Savior, then God the Father will be able to look at us and see us again, not because I deserve it, not because I have earned it, but by His grace. And I stand by that. Whether you like my cursing or not, it's irrelevant. My heart is for helping people. And if I am tough on you, it's because I love you. I know you heard that before in life, and you don't like to hear that because the first thing that the flesh says is, don't love me because I don't like being punished. But hopefully you learned something today. The Holy Spirit talks to everybody. Whether you believe or not, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, when Judgment Day comes, then it'll be too late for you. Then there will be the weeping and gnashing of teeth, says Jesus Christ. And this earth will no longer be punished by water, but with fire. Man, that's crazy. That's powerful. Let me tell you something. The first time that Jesus Christ came to us in the form of a man, it was prophesied by the prophet Isaiah. And it describes him with a skin tone of bronze and his eyes like fire, of love for us. He is later described by John in Revelations in the same manner. But this time, that fire in his eyes is not going to be with love. It's going to be wrath upon Satan, his demons, and all of his followers. Then there will be the whipping and gnashing of teeth. You don't have to believe it. I don't care if you believe it. But I will tell you this, my moral grounds are solid. And I know how to separate my religious belief, my faith belief, from government. Not one thing in the Bible or my faith tells me that I am greater or that I am not under the jurisdiction of the United States of America. The America's laws is the laws that I follow because that is the law of the land, and Jesus commands that we follow the law of the land. If you find yourself in a place where the law is corrupted, move. Go somewhere else. But I find that the law that we have in this country is right, is fair, even when I don't like it. It creates law, it creates order, it creates peace. Let's go ahead and grab a couple more minutes from here and let's close it up.
It's not attributable to Adolf Hitler because Adolf Hitler, if he had just wanted to stay in Germany and make Germany great, we wouldn't have an issue with that. No one would have an issue in that. But he didn't just want to do that. He had ambitions outside of Germany. That's what I said. And they took that, and Blake, it is just little sneering. We're going to try to lie, to try to make it seem as though I supported Adolf Hitler. That is why Turning Point USA is trash. They are trash for that. There was no confusion. It was just an attempt to smear me. And it was a bridge too far for Andrew Wilson, who said, okay, but like I watched that clip and that's not what was happening. Then they obviously move on. And by the way, he says, oh, well, then later on, she gets obsessed with Jews. First off, he's talking about a gap of 2018 when I was speaking about nationalism on stage with Charlie, by the way. They're leaving that part out as well. I was with Charlie and journalists were in the room and nobody had a problem with it at all. And then BuzzFeed pulls the clip months later. And then he fast forwards and says, oh, but, you know, in 2024, later on, there was an issue where Candace said, you know,
listen, you see this right here? This little cross? This little cross doesn't make me a Christian. This is just a symbol, a reminder that Jesus Christ was crucified. You see how there's nothing on top of it? That's because he's not there no more. He died, and on the third day he resurrected. Empty tomb. Now I want you to pay attention to this because I really want to make sure that I emphasize this on you guys. You can judge me however you want. But if there's one thing that I have shown you is that I am hard on people, foul language, but my heart is always to help others. I am always giving God the glory. Always is the center of my universe. And I want you to pay attention to this woman who calls herself a Christian. Candace Owens. Got a little cross, Catholic cross in the background. Everything that she is about, dark, lies, chaos theories, hate, revenge, resentment, and rebelliousness. I have never heard her, besides that one time, Christ is Lord. That's not her today. Seems like she just uses that as a smoke screen. Because to go out there and condemn people on just theories, that is not God's. Every time I say something about the government, I show you. You've seen the truth for yourself. I ask legit questions. Where's the money going? What happened to the budget? I don't mind the taxes, but show me that they're being used well. Accountability, transparency, audits, truth. That's what I fight for. With that being said, thank you so much, guys, for being here with me. God bless you guys. God bless your family. God bless the USA. I'll see you on the next one. Be good.